Just do, he just smooth, bringing much news with the facts when he crush fools. I'm rough school, I bust moves like crush groove. Pass me the mic and I'll turn it into lunch food. Just cool, but talk slick and he'll punch dudes. Cowards get the message and they hush like chunks do. You can bring your whole bus crew plus two. T-Dub-T is astronomical, you comical. You a fool if you think we'll ever honor you. Them other channels ain't shit, no abdominal. This the face of new media, fuck a Donahue. You see my giant crew, we shine like a diamond do. If any trolls disrespect, yo, we finding you. We all surrounded you, it ain't no reminding you. He already done surpassed what you trying to do. So quit the fake smoke, you suckers better take notes. When you step into the chat, you better wipe your feet. Hit the like and keep your comments short and sweet. My homie just not a joke, you don't want a war. Plus a deep boxing IQ, you don't want to spar. He broadcasted from Jersey, so we straight. Put you deep in the dirt, that's why they call this the Garden State. You seem tough but not a threat like a garden snake. We not scared of you, we chopping off a head or two. Mark your calendar, remember what we said to you. It's no option, it's just do boxing. Mark your calendar, remember what I'm telling you. It's no option, it's just do boxing. Word 'em up. T-Dub-T, we in the spot. LDBC strong.
Salute, what's good with my family? Salute to my bro Judah Ben Israel. As always, salute to the family in the building. Let's get to it. Now, Zay, what's good with you, bro? Boo Boo wants them all. Hey, man, I feel you. I'm with you. I agree. I think he do too. I think the inactivity in him just not having those big names, it got certain people kind of questioning the type of fighter he is, but we gonna damn sure talk about it. Y'all know the slogan. We ain't here to break the news. We're here to have a conversation, man. So we, as a collective, we gonna have us good boxing conversation. Quee, my sis, appreciate you for pulling up as you always do. Appreciate you sharing the lives as well. It doesn't go unnoticed. I'll be catching it late, but I see it. Tay, salute, Queen. Appreciate you for pulling up. Appreciate you sharing my lives as well. I definitely see it. So salute to my TWT family. All love to everybody that's in here. Every last one of y'all. Judah Ben Israel, what's good with it, Brody? Appreciate you as always. And for anybody that don't know, that's Judah Ben, man, rapping on that that nice intro music for me. So salute to my Brody. Josh, what's good with it, bro? Appreciate you pulling up as you always do. Appreciate you, bro. Flawless mentality, Dr. Mark. Salute, OG. Appreciate the video, man. Appreciate you 100%, man. Just one more reason to keep pushing, man. You get what I'm saying? So appreciate all y'all was going on with Andre. Yeah, he talking his talk. I already know, Tay. Take like quick little yeah, man. I appreciate y'all queens for real, man. So it don't go unnoticed, you know what I'm saying? And I know we family, but I still appreciate, anytime y'all share the live, anytime y'all pull up to the live, you know what I'm saying? So if it's any other way I could be of help to anybody that's in this family or anybody support me, man, feel free to let me know, man. That's why I did the live, the other day on the two-way street, because that's how I live my life. I like the two-way street, you know what I'm saying? I like to put out the same good energy I get in return, So we're going to keep on keeping on. G5, Jet, my bro, what's good with you, Brody? Appreciate you for pulling up. How you feeling? It's me. It's me again. He's stupid, bro. That's how he be coming, too. That's how he be coming. It's me again. Andre is going to have to take a pay cut if he wants activity. Mito, salute, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. I hope I'm saying your name right. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, to a certain degree, that's one of the reasons why he ain't had a fight, is because of the money. And I think they you imagine trying to give a former Olympian, pennies on the dollar. Like, it's just disrespectful the way they treat him. And I think they feel like, the longer he's inactive, he'll just be willing to take anything. But I think he kind of surprised, the powers that be when he turned down that opportunity, because it's not a lot of money attached to it. And, they need to respect him as the champion that he is, for real, man. It's disrespectful, some of the things that they offered him the money. Salute, yes, man. And that's why I make sure I play it to the end, so you can hear it say LDBC strong. Yes, man. TWT, we coexist, man, because we know what dope is, and we're going to continue to be dope. So salute to everybody that's a part of the LDBC as well, man. Matter of fact, while we on it real quick, because, over here, I don't try to break news. I like to have conversations, in-depth conversations. So while we here, man, I was watching members of the LDBC before I really even knew what those letters stood for, like years ago. Like no BS. Like it was a point where I didn't even know that subscribing to a channel actually is helpful to the person. You get what I'm saying? This was years ago. So it's crazy that, I didn't even know what the letters stood for, but yet and still I was following or, watching, consuming content of multiple people that was part of the LDBC. It's crazy how things just come full circle. So one of the reasons that there is a Just Do Boxing is because of my me being motivated by what they do. You get what I'm saying? You see them do it, you're like, you know what? I love boxing too. So you know what, man? Let me go for it, man. One thing about me, I ain't scared to fail. So that's the difference between me and probably anybody else. I don't care if it's 2 people, 10 people, 20 people. My energy, I'm gonna make sure I deliver my content the same way. The numbers won't dictate how hard I work. Get what I'm saying? I get numbers on things where I'd be like, man, damn, ain't nobody watched that. How long I took to chop this up, but it's just part of the game, man. It's part of being in this content creating space, but just don't let the numbers define nothing that you do, man. No work that you put in. You call me and say that on the phone. Yeah, he crazy. He crazy. Great shit. Had beat up Zach Parker the first time. Guaranteed 1.2. See, that's the thing. He got hurt, bro. Remember? The injury came about, and then when he went to revisit it, they was trying to give him pennies. So it's just like some of the problems that he's faced in his career has been self-inflicted for sure. Definitely, you know what I mean? Self-inflicted, but I think he's been given bad advice, bad management. You get what I'm saying? People not really necessarily having his best interests. And he just simply put, he's a very unlucky fighter, man. Very unlucky, man. He don't have a ton of luck. Salute to the queens in the building, man. Appreciate y'all all, man. Y'all smashed the like button. Silverado Low, salute, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. MP, my Brody, what's good with the MP? Appreciate you for pulling up, bro. How y'all feeling? But yeah, so shout out to the LDBC, man, for always just doing what they do, and it motivated me. Now look, fast forward now, it's 11 months later. I got a channel of my own. I got a family that I could call my own. You know what I mean? Got some real like-minded individuals that motivate me, and that's why I'm gonna continue to push. All days ain't a good day, but I try to make sure don't nobody know. You get what I'm saying? When I'm up here, I like to, you know what I mean, for y'all to feel like, yo, y'all in the right place. So we're gonna get to it. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Let me go grab something really quick. 2 seconds, y'all. All right, I'm back, y'all. My bad. Yeah, man. So we had a good weekend of fights, as we always, well, not always. You know, it was a decent weekend of fights. Not much to complain about. I did some post-fight thoughts the other day. Jelly Bean, 4280. Salute, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. How you feeling? So, you know, I don't know if y'all been coming across you know, social media is funny. So a lot of times you catch little subliminals and little back and forth between the fighters and things like that. I think it's pretty interesting. And, you know, Andre been out of sight, out of mind. You get what I'm saying? So people really looking for him to really do something. Like, you know, people are past him talking about what he want to do. He got to show something. And rightfully so, he do. I don't think he ever been the type of fighter to duck no smoke. You know what I'm saying? But and the Eubank Saunders rematch is a solid negotiation for late spring 2023 over here. Oh, wow. Salute, bro. Appreciate you adding that. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they still was trying to like make. Oh, hold on. I just don't. I was thinking of something. You said Saunders. Wow. For Eubank? I wonder what would make him, like, you know, decide to take that fight right now. Maybe to get his get back or something, maybe. He was playing too much in that first fight. I seen that fight when he lost to Billy Joe. He came on strong late, but all that posturing and stuff he was doing, it was pissing me off in that fight. Bad, real bad. Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean. Shit, I don't know my head at. Jeff, what's good with it, my bro? How you feeling, Jeff? Her boo-boo won his WBO belt back from the hype job. Johnny back. And we going to talk about it. And again, y'all free to come up too, because like I said, I'm going to start doing more open panels. I just want more, you know what I mean? I like to drive this channel, you know, that had the best possible conversations that we could have pertaining to boxing. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know I'm one of the most cool, calm, collective. I like perspectives. I like to share information. It's never all about what I think. I tell y'all that all the time, and I mean it. Like, you know, how I expect y'all to, you know what I'm saying, be a part of the conversation if I'm not going to allow y'all to be a part of the conversation. That's why a lot of these videos, these lives, they centered around conversational pieces. You get what I'm saying? So I like to have conversations. And like I said, man, one of the things, you know, Boo-Boo, just one of the fighters that I definitely like. Yeah, I got it pinned. Terry, salute, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up as you do always. Here delivering these packages. Stay safe, Jelly Bean. Stay safe, bro. Appreciate you. The official, but I train in the gym where a few pros do their strength and conditioning work. Word. Definitely, Terry. You already know y'all the fam over here. Salute to my bro MP. But yeah, you know, Andre been out of sight, out of mind, man. And he, you know, a lot of, and he's a prime example. His situation, I got a pen, Terry. It's a prime example of why I don't call myself a fan. You get what I'm saying? And this is why I don't call myself a fan, because just think about it. When it comes to Charlo and Andre, which is two people on this in this thumbnail, their biggest challenges, honestly, in my opinion, their biggest challenges came outside of the ring. Their biggest challenges is within the politics and business of boxing. Like, their biggest challenges is not somebody that they had to face. That's the crazy part. And they have more in common than they might even realize. You get what I'm saying? In terms of people treating them like they ain't accomplished nothing. You would have thought, you know, Charlo and Andre was dudes that was getting they heads and faces punched in. But you look at them records and them dudes are still some undefeated champions. And I just think the lack of respect is wild. I get the what have you done for me lately, but when he has done, he has done. Charlo ain't never, you get what I'm saying? He get in there and he performed. Will they all be great performances? No, but that's just part of fighting. You know, every night ain't gonna be your best night. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I could always jump on. Teach, what's good with it, Teach? Appreciate you for pulling up. Charlo can fight his ass off and say he's a coward duck. I don't think he a duck. Me personally, but I don't shoot down how nobody else think, because Teach, you might have reasons why you feel like he a duck. I just don't feel like that. I don't feel like you spend your life in boxing just to be ducking. And I think if they would have got the opportunity that they deserved at once upon a time, it'd be a lot less ducking going on. But I get you. You feel like he a duck. I don't think so though. He's just starting the business of boxing. It's not been the best to bro, but it's not over yet. He's 34, but a young 34. And he don't got a lot of wear and tear in terms of like getting his ass beat. Salute to my bro Ghost. What's good with you, Ghost? Appreciate you pulling up. Canelo still try to make excuses about why he lost. You know it, Jeff, and we can't allow that because they don't allow nobody else to make excuses. So we damn sure ain't about to let you get what I'm saying? We damn sure ain't about to let nobody else make the excuse. Andre has a reason to call him out. Indeed, he do. And again, he has some choice words for Charlo. I got a little clip. It got some music in it back, but I don't. If they copyright me, I'll cut it out. But it's a short clip. Terry, what's going with it, bro? What's going on with you, Terry?
You know me, Just Do. Can you hear me, King?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is there a no when you're speaking about Andre? Andre is a very complex situation.
And
That's why I
I
was
don't
gonna
want to
let
cut you
you.
off. I just want to start by saying exactly. I agree with that 1,000,000%. I say it all the time. It's not just black and white. And I've been saying this a lot. And you're gonna start hearing people catch on. Boxing, although it has a ton of surface level information, you gotta peel back the layers when you talk about certain people in their careers. It's not just black and white. It's simple. He don't want to fight. He's a duck. He be injured. It's like you really gotta peel back the layers and really try to get to the bottom of what it really could be. It's more than just him not fighting people. You get what I'm saying? When you got to make videos calling people out their name to try to get people in the ring with you, that says a lot. You get what I'm saying? To do the same thing they wanted Charlo to do, like call people out by name, call them out his name. I pull up the interview where Demetrius Andrade started off doing it. He called Canelo a bitch from the rip, man. He
He said,
didn't want to do
I,
it, but
I
he
remember, that video was at 154. He said,
mm-hmm,
Canelo, calling you out, you a bitch. He
mm-hmm.
was doing everything he was supposed to.
OTB, my Brody, what's good with it, Brody? How you feeling, man? I got some more of your I gotta check out the other part of your films study too. I watched the first part. Edgar Chavez, salute, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. How you feeling? Appreciate all y'all. Appreciate the family, man. Y'all smash the like button, man. We just getting started. And y'all know I like to have these conversations, man. But I'm gonna play this little clip as to what Andre had to say. And he has something to say. It's real brief, but it's more than enough to have a conversation after he said it. Because I want to see
Is it
what gets
is it
said after
re-
he said what he
it,
just said. Stormy
my
B,
question is
Sensei.
just do is it recent? Because we know what Andre was saying in the past that 154 and 160, like he had
Mm-hmm,
been calling out Canelo. Canelo ducked unified at 160 at middleweight because
mm-hmm,
Andre did have the last piece of the puzzle back then, which was the
mm-hmm.
WBO belt.
Not
But
fight
then
them. Mm-hmm.
like I just want to see what kind of clip you're gonna pull.
Oh, yeah. Is it a recent one? Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. Most
Oh,
definitely.
play it. Let me
Salute to
listen to
the
that.
Sensei Stormy B, man. How you feeling, OG? Appreciate you for stopping through. To meet you with looking speak contract set paperwork we got. I don't know the legalities, but I hope someday he's in a position to drop the paperwork. 7 to Charlo, 40 to Canelo. Okay. Well, we're gonna play this clip. Ghost, I already know you know about this clip. But it's just real short. But I just want to see who gonna
When
respond
it
to him.
comes to Ghost, that was Eddie Hearn that ducked that one because you can't say
Mm-hmm.
that they were both same sides of the street, both
Mm-hmm.
on the zone, both were fighters, and
Mm-hmm.
then they couldn't make that fight happen. That right there, that's a duck right there. I
And
gotta call that a duck.
you can tell it's a lack of intent there as well in terms of, you talking about Canelo, right? And getting that fight, him
Yeah,
Andre getting
because
the fight, he
and
go to call
remember
him out.
this
Go,
was after he said, "You fight nobody, you
yeah,
fight no." But
get what I'm
then
saying?
Canelo didn't want to really fight him. If he fought
Yeah,
nobody, that means I should be a bum. Like if I fought nobody,
exactly.
you
Listen to
should be able
Eddie
to
Hearn.
easily. Yeah,
Listen,
like
you know
and
what I'm saying? Yeah, that's Terry. Listen to Eddie Hearn, Demetrius, not right now. What if not right now, then when? Y'all act like y'all gotta treat this dude like royalty or something. He wants smoke, he's a fighter. He congratulate the man on what he did. He asked for a fight. Then he got to get disrespected, him and his father. You know what I'm saying? On the way out. Jaime is a record patent dude, man. He don't want no smoke with nobody. Andre makes more.
Jaime Munguia only beat one world champion in his life, which was Saddam Ali. That was it. Like, how can you even call him even a contender? Like,
some of these people wouldn't even be able to get called ducks if it wasn't for somebody avoiding everybody starting it. You know what I'm saying? He started all of this, man. I'm trying to tell you, John Ryder. What's that, Terry? You said John Ryder. Johnny killed my bro. What's good with Johnny? How you feeling?
I wasn't saying John Ryder. At least, I mean, he's done something, but he's never been a world champion. When it comes to like Munguia only beat one world champion. When it came to Canelo, there was when he was at 154, Jermall and Andre, not Jermell. Jermall was the IBF 154-pound champion at the time. Demetrius Andrade was also a champion. He was the WBA. Then he dropped to the WBO champion. Like, that's what we know. Like, and then you're talking about at 160, like, you didn't want to fight Jermall Charlo when he had the WBC interim.
Exactly.
No, but he didn't do that. But then you're talking about, I want to be undisputed middleweight champion of the world. You only had one more belt to go, which was Andre. and he dropped everything. Like that's why I said, like, at some point, if we're gonna keep calling Terrence Crawford a duck, then Canelo has to wear the same hat. Because that is just in line. Like, and if anybody wants to make excuses and talk about, dude, I can run to you fought Yildirim, you fought all kinds of nobodies. So that's why I'm like, if you're gonna roast Bud or Terrence Crawford, we have to keep the same energy, because if not, you're not keeping the same energy. You're literally picking narrative to pick and choose from.
Exactly. And again, that's why I'm not a fan of the narrative pushing, because in doing so, it's going to be some half truths or some shit that's just not true. It filled in them narratives. So I just, one thing I know, I ain't going to ever allow myself to be a part of helping them push their false narratives. People don't even know shit. Canelo started one with that horrible fighter stuff. After that, I started hearing people talking about Andre struggling with C and D level fighters. I'm like, man, all it takes is for a guy that's not trying to fight.
So then, what did they call Bivol, because they thought he was going to go back up to 175 like he did with Kovalev and just, I'm gonna steamroll him. Then what do you call Bivol? Bivol's pound for pound top 10, like, because he beat, like, you can't do that. You cannot do that.
Yeah, with Eddie Hearn and Andre Mito, he said he couldn't, and that's one thing I did respect about him. He said he was unable to secure him the big fights. He was honest about it. So it's because but hold on. I'm subscribed to actual Demetrius Andrade's YouTube channel. Yeah. It was him, and it was a few of the other announcers. What's his name? Michael something. And they were literally going away from, if he can't get you the Canelo fight, are you willing to fight? Are you willing to fight Charlo? What it means is they didn't even want Andre to even fight Canelo. They were trying to push him off, knowing, would DAZN even work with PBC? And the answer is no. Look at what Jaime Munguia is going through. Jaime Munguia, you're having Oscar De La Hoya talk about, Al Heyman don't want to make these fights. How can you say that? He made fights with other fighters with DAZN and on Top Rank. But then when it comes to your money makers, now there's the same thing like that happened with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Why didn't that fight come through? Everybody knows Tank's the money man. And everybody knows there's both same sides of the street. At some point, why didn't the fight why didn't it get made? And you can't make this up. Like, that's why I say I have a problem, because people, they lie, and they'll make these YouTube videos that'll lie, but then they don't come into none of the streams. They just want to keep pushing that narrative. And at some point, as a boxing person who knows boxing, it's starting to get old now. It's literally gotten old. It's ran its course, and it's like, bro, this is now getting stupid. And that's why we got, people like me and the fam that, put things like this into perspective, the things that they be doing. It did really seem like he signed them and shelved them. made it seem like he was going to be able to get him the fights and just wasn't able to do it at all. I just couldn't believe it. And then still in all, you'll get Andre getting blamed. That's why I keep telling people, man, y'all got to think, who has he ducked and who has he shown a willingness not to fight? These one-off situations where the fights end up not happening.
What they say is, oh, he's ducking Jamal. But I'm like, why would I duck Jamal when you had a whole man named Canelo that was in the weight class who fought Triple G twice, 3 times now, you know, like, but then at 160, and then you're talking about, I want to be undisputed middleweight. You only had one more belt to go, but then talking about, you fight nobody. You don't fight nobody. I would never fight you. Like, dude, at that point, yeah, you basically, at some point, we have to say that man ducked, because then you lost to Bivol at 75. Now you're going back down to 68. You're not fighting Benavidez. Let Jamal Charlo move up. You're still gonna you're not gonna fight that fight. Like, at some points, everybody has to see this is a worse. I would say this is the worst duck than Bud. It's a worse duck than Bud, because Bud at least ducked one weight division. This man is ducking 2 to 3.
That's what I'm saying, and you got to call it out. I tell people this all the time. One of the weirdest things about a Canelo, you got people, especially, that's why I'm ready to see Andre again and see if he's just gonna go ahead and make that official move at 68. Because if so, that would be the 3rd weight class he was in with this dude, and he still can't get a fight with you. Meanwhile, you fight other people. People at some point, people got to open their eyes and really say, like, look, because his money is guaranteed. I don't want to hear he don't bring nothing to stop, yo. Just stop.
And there's somebody in the chat that said, why didn't Andre fight Danny Jacobs? Why would I fight Danny Jacobs and you just lost to, what's his name? You literally just lost to John Ryder. So why would I fight you? You just lost to John Ryder. Like, be honest. Like, you can't even make a lie. You can't make a lie or a narrative that even makes sense. Like, and that's why I say you got so many Canelo nut riders. It's like, it's to the point where, bro, like, you can't even be honest now. You're just wanting to say that's like me saying, that's like me saying this. Errol Spence, if you want a Terrence Crawford fight, you got to fight Boots and Thurman to deserve a fight. Yeah. But then that would never fly. That would never fly. But then you want everybody to jump through hoops and ladders, go through everything, go through the rain just to fight Canelo. Like, bro,
this is what I'm saying. Like, how do you not only just think about the audacity of an individual to think, not only do you get to pick your fights, you think you get to pick who other people fight? That's an extreme amount of arrogance. And that's because people have, like, you know, yes, man, this way into his position. Like, I get it. It's some things in boxing that he did very well, man. He did beat some people up, man. I'm not saying he can't fight. His mentality is what makes him a bum, not his skill set. Him not wanting to challenge himself against the absolute best that boxing has to offer in his division is what makes him a bum. It's the mentality. It's not the actual skill that he possesses. It's not that, because he actually can fight. Is he a bum fighter? Absolutely not. His mentality, though, is a bum mentality. And why I say that, because you get to irresponsibly tell the boxing world that a damn Olympian that's still undefeated, that you still ain't getting the ring with, will be in his 3rd weight class with you and ain't lost yet, and you lost since calling him a horrible fighter, and you still don't want to fight him. Come on, your mentality is what's pissing me off. Instead of you facing this Mexican monster that's deserving of a title shot because he never lost his belt inside the ring to anybody, instead of you fighting him, you know what you do? You go jump up to 75 and give us a fight that we didn't ask for. So then you get your ass beat, and instead of being a man and going to fight somebody else that you should have fought, you go and fight Triple G. And I called it. I didn't know he was going to do this for a 3rd time, but I said, I guarantee you, he got two options. Either the Beaver loss going to bring something out of him, and he going to just look at it like, you know, I ain't got nothing to lose anyway, or he going to go right back. He going to stick to the regular scheduled program, which is fighting people that he know he could beat. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, I know all fights are dangerous, but fighting Triple G 3 years after you were supposed to fight him at 40 years old is a safe loss to me. And y'all know what I mean. That man, name a fight really where you seen Triple G where his power was not on display. What was the big drama show and his Mexican style that he always talk about? I'm telling you, man, you can't make this stuff up, man. He knew exactly what he did. He got a manufactured resume, and you got people supporting the BS he's doing by saying he earned the right to pick who he want to fight. No, he didn't. That you know how
If if you
how
say
weird
if you
that's
say
that.
that if you say that, then that means we can never be mad at Terrence Crawford.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
That's
all
point
right,
blank. That's point blank fact.
if
You
you was
can't get
fighting,
mad at Terrence Crawford fighting Avanesian when you're
yeah,
letting this man fight Yildirim and Billy Joe Saunders and count. Like you
mhm.
cannot do that. You can't have it both sides of the street that way. That would be impossible.
Facts, D man. Tell your favorite fighter to fight him. It's just like all we do is just want to see the best, fight the best for real. We're not just saying it, we mean it. And again, when if you were on free TV, maybe we wouldn't care about you picking who you want to fight. You get what I'm saying? Because all right, we ain't got to necessarily physically go out of our pockets to see you. Like we'd be able to watch you on free TV. You get what I'm saying? But that's not the case with you. And it is you're a pay-per-view guy. You fight on pay-per-view. So you don't get to pick who you want to fight because people got to pay for it. You don't get to do both. You can't say, you know what, I'm gonna fight who I want to fight, and y'all got to pay for it. No, we don't. That's where you got us wrong. No, we do not have to pay for it. We don't got to support it or none of that. From this point on, and I'm doing this across the board, y'all, and y'all can hold me to it. All these fighters, and I ain't got to down them and bash them, but when they giving us, and they at a certain point in their career, and all this talking that these dudes do.
Hold on. Can I say something to teach?
Yeah,
Teach Canelo does not teach. Teach. TEECH. Canelo does not have the best resume in boxing. Because remember, if you're trying to run with all that, like he does not have the best resume in boxing.
True
Remember,
indeed. Yeah.
he beat people that Floyd Mayweather already dusted off years before. So basically, he was following Floyd like what Manny did. Manny had beaten a lot of Floyd's ex members or ex fighters, and then you lost to the man. And then Floyd never ducked no smoke. Canelo's been ducking smoke. So teach. I need you to come
Demetrius,
back in the
right, my
chat.
bro.
Like I need you to come back in the chat, teach,
He's
because
right here.
that right there makes no sense.
I think what it is too, and again, remember, Terry, you came on here saying it. Is boxing is a complex sport. It's a very layered sport, as I always say, and you got to peel back the layers sometimes when we having these in-depth conversations. And this is not an attempt to make Canelo look bad in any way, shape, or form, but he was the beneficiary of timing. And I ain't talking about timing when you throw a punch. I'm talking about timing in his career. He fought a lot of people at just good times for him to fight these people. So although you go down his resume, you will see a lot of names that but just look at at the point in which he fought some of these guys, you know what I'm saying, or most of them. And then you was even with Floyd. Floyd, most people would have been at that age, 36, 37, would have pretty much been past it. Even Floyd.
I see. Teach wants to go at me. So teach. TEECH.
Right, my bro.
The man never fought Charlo, who was in his division. The man never fought Andrade, who was in his division. We're talking at 54. We're not even talking at 60.
And he fought
like at 55
too. Remember?
Yeah, and remember, Jermel was also there at 54 at the time of Canelo. So throw that away. At 60, the man ran away from Jermall Charlo when he moved up when he was interim champion. And then all of a sudden you ran away from Demetrius again. At 68, you had a safe haven. But you didn't even fight David Benavidez. Who lost his belt because was it cocaine or overweight? Like that's the only reasons why it was. Like you don't get a win from that. You're gonna run with he beat Shane Mosley. Who fucking David Avanesian beat fucking Shane Mosley. So that means I gotta give credit to Bud Crawford who beat Avanesian. See, they don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about that. See, Teach is a rookie. I gotta teach the Teach rookie because Teach is a fucking rookie.
Hey man, you dope, Ash. You know it. That's Terry, Ash. Terry's, I said he ducked a lot of people. Yeah. So I guess
no, you did not. No, Teach never said that. He's saying that now because he's saying that now because I'm about to body him. I'm about to get him all the smoke.
Terry crazy. Although he got these names, and I get it. I think that I mean, if you looking at it that way, just off names, yeah, he got the names on the resume for sure. But it's just they wasn't the same guys that they once was when he fought a lot of these dudes. And Shane Mosley was one of them. Like, he fought an old.
Yeah, that's why I say Bud is going to be the number one welterweight because he beat Shane Mosley, right?
He said he see where you going though. He see where you going.
Oh no! Tell Teach to hit the link because I want to see where he's coming at.
Teach know he the fan. Teach could always come up.
Hey, Teach, hit the link.
I
want to talk to you real quick.
Anytime I could provoke some thought like this is exactly the type of conversations we like to have over here, man. It's no right or wrong answers. It's just Terry just making a hell of a case. But I get it on both sides because he got names, but then again, that's like surface level, right? When you look at the resume, you could just see, he got this name, that name, this name, that name. But then when you break it down and start looking at the time in which he fought these guys, it just, he was a beneficiary of great timing in which he fought these dudes. You know what I'm saying? So, and then look at the way that he's dealt with his career since fighting a lot of these older guys. Like he just said, hell with it, yo. I took enough challenges. I'm gonna fight whoever I want when I want to fight him. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. Andre matched with Larry, several others, a call for the smoke, and that's what I'm saying. Brown on boxing, I don't understand. Jay Dixon, what's good with it, my bro? How you feeling? It's just like I just don't understand how you could constantly handpick these guys and think we ain't gonna see it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's his facts, Johnny. He got the names, but they wasn't the quality of fighter that they once was. And that's exactly one of the biggest reasons as to why he fought these people. We know Canelo, like I said, who just recently had a fight, man? Caleb Plant, like I hear people talking about a rematch. Shit, after he seen him knock him out, he probably stay away from him, and he beat him. I keep hearing him talk about a Bivol rematch. I think he trying to lose again if he want to do that. I respect it. If that man get back in there with Demetrius Bivol, I respect the hell out of him for it, man. Or you say he working.
According to what Dante's Boxing Nation said, he said that Canelo has confirmed that he is going to fight Bivol again. I don't know why, but hey, if you want to step in that beast again, go ahead.
Facts, Johnny. Again, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he physically, I don't think he could do nothing with Bivol, really. He might can do a little better, but I already seen the 12 rounds. I feel like I don't think you will be able to knock that guy out. I feel like he has the tool that's needed to beat a guy like Canelo outside of the physical shit. His discipline is second to none, and that's where I had him messed up at. I ain't even rate his discipline the way I should have because I picked Canelo winning for reasons like I thought it was going to go to the cards and he wasn't going, damn sure wasn't going to win on the cards. I felt like that. And I ain't think Bivol would have had the discipline to make it through that whole 12 with the odds already stacked up against him. So there's reasons why, but nonetheless, my pick was wrong. But I'm glad some things you be glad to be wrong about. And that was one of them because one thing he showed me that he got that a lot of other opponents be lacking. It's not saying they don't have any, but they lack it. He has a ton of discipline in terms of executing the game plan and not having those mental lapses where he just put himself in harm's way. Similar to what, UFC, we seen what Izzy just did. That's a fucking mental lapse. Yep. That's very dumb and ignorant. He put his back to the cage and eliminated his exit strategy, so to speak. You get what I'm saying? And it's no surprise.
It wasn't even that. I listened to the announcers had him already 3-1 going into the 5th round. I would have danced all night. I would have danced the whole last round. I would have did the electric slide, the cha-cha boogaloo.
He didn't even have to be careful. Why would you cut off your exit strat? I just think that's dumb. Putting your back against the wall, like the cage. Like I just thought that was stupid to do. You had that man beat, clearly. Yeah,
he should have just stayed. He just should have stayed with staying at distance, the low kicks, the low shin kicks, and then maybe high jabs, maybe an elbow here and there. Just do not grapple me. Like I'm gonna just dance for you because I'm already winning the fight.
What's good, D Free? How you feeling, my bro? Sports matchups. People gonna start.
Southern T said that Alex kicked his legs. Okay, but you can check kick. Everybody knows the check kick that freaking destroyed what's his name? Who's the one that Conor McGregor's whole shin destroyed it, just broke it when Dustin Poirier did that. That's all. I just do my knee like this. I'm gonna just destroy your whole shin. Like you telling me that's difficult? Come on now, Southern T.
A reason I said where's Terry going just because Terry didn't want to get Bud. Oh, he's Bud's credit. I think Izzy could have stopped him after he rocked at the end of the first. Yeah, he was very respectful of that guy. And I think because of the previous history that they got, Alex kicked his leg out. Yeah, one of them kicks did do something to his leg, didn't it? One of them joints really looked like it did something to him, man. I don't think he liked that, but that was a fun fight to watch, bro, man. But he just that one little mental lapse for a moment, and it cost you. And you let that man blitz you. There's no way in hell he gets the opportunity to do what he did to you. Had you, kept the fight where it needed to be kept in the center ring, he couldn't do nothing with you. I mean, he won one round, it was 3-1 easy, and you was winning that one. So it was like, damn, bro. Man, that's a rematch deserving of a rematch because I bet you he would be smarter this time.
I don't know because everybody's been saying that Alex Pereira has his number, and that's why I'm like, dude, he did
why
it.
I don't feel like he got his number. I just felt like Alex is the prime example when you don't give up, no matter what. At no point in the fight did he give up, and that's the price. You know what I mean? That's what comes with not giving up. That right there, but. For me, just seeing how the fight was playing out, I'm like, you got to show me that you can be beating him up and then get the knockout. Kind of like how Charlo did Castano in the second fight. He was beating him up. He created separation and then got the knockout. It wasn't like he was getting his ass beat, didn't end up catching him. It's like, I feel like, not to take nothing from Alex, that situation happens a lot in UFC. You get what I'm saying? He was beating you up. Like, so I want to see if you really can beat him up, either win on the cards or beat him up, then stop him. If you get what I'm saying, that's why I feel like a rematch needs to happen. And I feel like this whole, he got his number. I don't know about that one. I just want to see it because it's hard to argue because it's like, look at the end result. But I look at the body of work and what took place before that. He put himself in a bad position and dude capitalized like he was supposed to, and salute to him, but not quitting, man. Had him hurt. Yeah, and that bell rung. Yeah, man. That helped him out a lot too, T. 3-1 before KO. Facts. That's what it was. Got machine parts. I'm telling you, yo, dude is a vicious. He starts stringing them joints. I'm like, oh man, I thought Izzy was good. Then I seen it. I'm like, he ain't good, man. He ain't good. I still rock.
Hey man, that's the Africans. I mean, we still got Aljamain Sterling, John Jones over here on the Black American side. That's them over there across seas. That's why I say they don't really have chins like that.
Over here, all boxing conversations. Let me still play this clip real quick because from Demetrius Andrade. It's short anyway, but yeah, this is how I got here with this.
Jamie Munguia, where you at? Charlo, really, where you at? Where the fuck you at, Charlo? Pussy ass. Yo, the Mexicans need to start acting like you want to skip.
No, Andre wants smoke, man. He want to fight, man. He want to smoke with something, man. Man, I like to hear that.
I like it, but I mean, I feel for Andre. Like, I wouldn't have took his last fight where I think it was Frank Warren won the last purse bid for like 300 and some thousand, like for a championship WBO fight. I wouldn't have took that either. Let's be honest. Like, I'm only gonna walk away with maybe 170, 180,000. Nah, and I'm used to making millions. I would have turned that fight down too. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I see, and that's again, Terry. Just real quick, that's why we say this. His situation is not black and white. You can't explain it in a sentence or two. You really got to peel them layers back and really, it's things that he done wrong, like, and that's rightfully so. And it's advice that he's been given that's been bad. It's management that's been. You get what I'm saying? He's been.
Now, just do whatever I always said. I said that Demetrius, if you want to make things right, you need to go back to PBC and Al Heyman, tell them what happened over there before at 154 Rock Nation, what happened with the Jamel Charlo fight, and just try to get back into the good graces and try to get you at least a 2 or 3 fight deal because I mean you're not that bad. You're not a bad fighter. It's just that you made bad management positions. But when I'm saying this is also a key to Bud. Bud, you fucked up really bad. Like, you had these people, they sent you contracts, you guys had lawyers and everything, and then You walked away from a fight, so once this BLK Prime stuff, once it falters, you're gonna have to come humbly, like I told Demetrius, or like I'm telling y'all. Demetrius gonna have to come humble as
my
shit and
bro.
have to try to, get his stuff together. Same thing like Bud, because y'all sort of fucked up the money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think they stopped it too early. We talking about the UFC. I don't think so. I think they stopped it from him getting hurt worse. I'm glad Skywalker, my bro, what's good with you? Appreciate you for pulling up.
Nigga, that man's head was doing the cha-cha boogaloo. It was going left, right, up, down. That nigga was looking like a fucking Grand Theft Auto cheat. That nigga was looking up, down, left, right, A, B, God damn.
Yo, he was stringing them combinations on Izzy ass at the end. I'm like, oh man, why would you put your back against the cage and limit your
now teach at this point, you gotta stop. He said, come on, Terry. I know you like PBC, but they gotta buckle down and work with other promotions. So you act like PBC never worked with Top Rank? PBC never worked with DAZN? Like, is this what you're literally telling me? And I'm talking about within 2 to 3 years. Like, is this what you're telling me? Come on now, Teach. I see you're a real Bud fan. You're Bud Justice League.
Nah, not too early. Nope, definitely not. Not too early at all. They saved him from getting himself hurt. More fate. Salute, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. But yeah, I like Demetrius Andrade. I mean, it's funny. Not funny, but it's just ironic how him and Charlo was in very similar situations. Tell me they not. Injuries, inactivity, kind of out of sight, out of mind, but still there. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, man. I don't see why they can't fight. For real. Like at this point,
I wouldn't want that. I wouldn't want that because they've been calling out everybody else who's not themselves. Like, why do you need DAZN and everybody else to say the black people need to knock each other off and then you guys can fight somebody else? Why doesn't somebody else knock me off for me? Like, why did Jaime Munguia run away? Like, he was the WBO #1 for Andre. Then all of a sudden, no, we don't want that fight. We want something else. Like, Oscar De La Hoya, you ducked that fight. And then you're trying to run to Charlo. Like, no, you can't do that. I'm not. Jaime Munguia was #1 in the WBO rankings. Now all of a sudden, I want to fight Charlo. Like, no. Are you trying to sell? Like, at some point, I need an answer for that one. That's a clear answer.
We got you, Brody. A1, my bro, what's good with you? A1, how you feeling over there, Brody? Fighter need to fall to stop the championship fight. Yeah. Oh, well, I get you. I get what you're saying. I felt like he gave him a good ass chance to try to get his shit back. I just would have hated to see it get worse. That's what I'm saying. Fate, Charlo, and Boo Boo, they need to fight for real, and they need to fight each other at this point.
They need to fight for undisputed they need to fight for undisputed when they clear out the division. Why do you want the black people to knock each other off right now? Like, I'm not with the knockoff politics. Like, send Jaime Munguia, send Triple G, send somebody else to knock me off. Like, why do you want me to just take out Charlo? Why do you want me to go against Charlo? Like, why don't you want me to go against anybody else? Why didn't you want me to go against Ryota Murata? You know what I mean? When Ryota Murata had the belt, like, that shit makes no sense. But you guys will love black people to fight, but nobody else is defending that. That's why I say I can't believe any of these comments because these right here, these are like when I'm looking at them, they seem like fanboys. You're defending a fighter when you're not talking about the real stuff.
No, at this point. It's enough with the knocking off the black fighters, whatever. These guys got over 30 fights. They haven't fought nobody. I mean, Charlo fought a few people, but if you look at both of their careers, they haven't fought really nobody at their division. They haven't fought none of the top guys at their division. So,
but you can't say that. You cannot say that when Jamal Charlo was a damn interim champion who was in line for Canelo. Wait, hold on. Charlo was in line for Canelo, and that didn't happen. So that has to be a wash. That's a wash. That's a wash. Listen, now Canelo said that I want to be undisputed at 160. You had one belt to go, which was Demetrius Andrade. Fuck what you're talking about, because at the same time, that means Terrence Crawford can say, "Who the fuck you fought, Spence?" And Spence can say, "Who the fuck you fought, Crawford?" That means 147 is a whole wash. No, that's what you're saying. That's what the fuck you're saying, right? That's what the fuck you're saying, right? That's what the fuck you're saying, right?
Damn, chill.
First of all, calm your nerves. Calm your nerves.
Yeah, damn, Terry.
No, I get pissed off because that's like Barry Bonds going against that's like Barry Bonds going against Willie Mays talking about Babe Ruth.
Hold on, Terry.
You gotta let me understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, at this point, neither one of them are getting Canelo. So why are you waiting around, wasting your fucking career on Canelo? Fight each other. Fuck it, y'all. None of y'all fought none of the top guys at the division. Fight each other. Fuck. What do you mean you gonna sit here and wait around your whole fucking career to try to fight Canelo and never get a fight, and then you go back years later, be like, damn, I should have fought Charlo when I had the opportunity to fight him. I should have fought
even at 160 right now. Triple G is not gonna fight Charlo or Andre.
That's what I'm saying.
I say Triple G. So that means nobody can be the top dog at 160 or even 168 then.
They should fight each other because none of those other guys are stepping in the ring.
This is what I was saying before. These dudes are in similar situations. They both been dealing with like injury and just inactivity and kind of been out of the mix. And it's weird how they kind of need each other more than ever. I don't see why they can't. Charlo already posted something about being the best super middleweight. That's why I mentioned it. I know he has 60, but he also mentioned about going to 68. So shit, why not? At this point, he need a fight, and they both need fight.
I feel you, D Free. It's not like I'm coming at you. It's just that I don't like the black people having to do the knockoff politics because at some point.
I'm gonna put it like this. My family is in boxing. I can give a fuck if you're black, white, Asian. I don't give a fuck if you standing in front of me. I'm knocking your ass the fuck out. I don't give a fuck what complexion you are.
Then why do you want me to knock off somebody who's my brother who we can make this a money fight? But these other people, wait, hold on, let me finish. But then why all of a sudden these other people who are champions in the division don't want to fight us? Can you give me an explanation for that?
Let them motherfuckers go down as being the motherfuckers that ducked everybody. Why the fuck?
Wait, do they say that? Wait, do they say? Wait, are they going to say that Triple G ducked? Are they going to say that Canelo ducked?
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Who says that? Who says that? Who says that?
Everybody that's really that love the sport of boxing, they say that shit. Now I ain't talking about these fanboys. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that really love the sport of boxing. They say that shit.
But
it's always going to be behind their fighter. The fanboys is always going to be behind their fighter. But the real motherfuckers that love the sport, they the ones that matter because they're going to be like, this motherfucker didn't fight that nigga. This motherfucker didn't fight that person. Those are the ones that I listen to. I don't listen to people that fan of a fucking fighter. I listen to the ones that's fan of a sport.
He just inactive, bro. Come on up, Fizzle. Y'all know it. I like anytime I provoke thought. I love this. I love this. These are the conversations I like to have. But yeah, that's why I get what Terry's saying, but I get D Free too. It's like now y'all to a point where it's like, you know what? It ain't that y'all trying to knock each other off, but somebody got to kind of change their energy and pace and show them that you willing to take any and all challenges. You know what I'm saying? Go make a bag together.
I understand the part where you said knocking each other off. Yeah, when you coming up in the game like a Shakur Stevenson that only got 15 fights or 16 fights, and he fighting somebody else that got 12 fights. Yeah, you knocking the next person off. I understand that. But not once your ass has got 30 fights in, and you still ain't fighting no top motherfuckers at your division. Fuck that.
But I tried. But I've already tried, and then another person in my division said, I want to go undisputed. And I had the last piece of the puzzle, and then all of a sudden I'm going to 168. Like at some points, we got to start calling shit out. You know what I mean? We got to call that shit out.
Listen to what you said. Listen to what you said. I tried to fight that guy, but he didn't want to fight me, so he ducked you. So you're not going to fight the next man.
Wait. They don't even call it a duck. They don't even call it a duck.
I don't give a fuck what nobody else call him. I don't give a fuck what nobody else call him. I know what I look at. Dog, I don't care. I don't go by what ESPN say. I don't go by what motherfucking Ring Magazine say. I go by what the fuck I see in the ring and how these motherfuckers act.
Boxing politics getting in the way of these fights. Yeah. And sometimes I think the fighters not working together and having like little personal vendettas with each other also kind of helps the politics be more a part of the business than it needs to be. You get what I'm saying? Like, perfect example. I'm gonna keep saying this because I really believe them two dudes need each other more now than they ever did. You know what I'm saying? They older, they getting older, they need fights. And at the end of the day, y'all can make a bag together, man. It won't be the end of your career if you lose, but at least show people that you're willing to take these challenges. You got too many people just sitting around not fighting each other. It's frustrating. 60 and 68 can be frustrating as hell. 60 especially.
At the end of the day, it's gonna go down and both of them motherfuckers duck each other. That's what it's gonna go down at the end of the day. It's gonna go down and both of them motherfuckers duck each other. They both gonna be considered.
True, me though. He got it. Charlo got to get back in the mix, and that's why I said that. Like, it's to the point where you gotta show something. You gotta show something. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna go down if these motherfuckers continue to say, "Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna fight him because he's trying to fight the top guy, just like I'm trying to fight the top guy. I'm not gonna knock him off, and he's not gonna knock me off." Y'all gonna go down at the end of the day, not fighting nobody because both of y'all was trying to fight the top motherfucker, and y'all both ducked each other.
Yo.
Salute K-Rod. Salute YSM. What's good, bro?
Yo, YSM.
I was like, YSM Media?
Yeah,
YSM Media. Like, I love your channel, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, I appreciate that, y'all.
And you always got
what up, YSM? I'm subscribed to you too. Good looking on that. Hey, good looking on that Philadelphia area boxing. Good looking on that.
Keep us in the loop, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. How y'all feeling?
I'm chilling, bro. I was just listening to the Charlo Andrade debate, and I feel like it's a lot of things that people don't know about that. It's like they offered Showtime has offered Andrade a 4-fight deal, which included Charlo, but he was making more at the zone. So a lot of times it really don't got to do with the best fighting the best. It's got to do with the money that they're making to fight the level of guy that they're fighting.
Yeah, I agree.
And Andrade was promised fights with Canelo and Triple G while he was over at the zone. So he didn't really want to leave. But he didn't get those fights. And now Charlo is coming off of a back injury. And now Andrade he's probably going to take like a tune-up on PBC. So it's kind of like a wait-and-see situation.
But no, YSM, can I ask you a question? When it came to Demetrius Andrade, whose fault is that? Because Eddie Hearn promised him these fights when he went over there. Why were these fights never made when he went over there to the zone?
Because they didn't want to fight. Because
okay, I'll take that.
Canelo didn't want to fight.
That's what I was about to say. He was on the same platform and he didn't get those fights. So why are you still chasing him? You was on the same platform and you didn't get it.
I mean, but he was Espinosa.
That's like Earl Spence trying to fight all the champions at PBC. He don't get none of those fights, but he gonna continue trying to fight them instead of fighting somebody else that's standing right there.
Espinosa offered him a 4-fight deal, and he's on record saying it. But one of his gripes was, okay, yeah, well, after Charlo, who else do y'all have me to fight? I felt like he had a bunch of fights at PBC. It just seemed like the fights at the zone was more lucrative and had more glitz and glamour. But he didn't get those fights.
It really wasn't, though. It really wasn't. Because if you look at the money that he made when he was with the zone, he didn't make shit. He didn't make no big money.
He made good money for the dudes that he was fighting, but at that time
he did make good money.
At that time, he had Danny Jacobs, he had Triple G, and they had Canelo over there. So he was promised.
But look at who he did fight, and then you go and look and see who Charlo fought.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just telling you what the landscape was when those guys made those decisions.
But what I'm saying is, if you look at it, if you look at the landscape at the time when he made the decision, he didn't. He said he wanted Canelo or whatever. Okay,
you never got Canelo. You had the opportunity to fight Jamel, and if you would have fought Jamel, who knows? You might have beat Jamel. You could have possibly be the 154-pound undisputed champion.
It's a bunch of. See, now you're speaking on the situation before he got to the zone, right? So Rock Nation actually had him pull out of that fight because they he was going to sign a contract with him, and they offered him $500,000 to play this fight, and then never gave him the $500,000. So,
but the whole point of
facts.
The situation with Demetrius Andrade was just a bunch of bad business decisions.
Yeah, but that's the whole point that I'm making. I brought up the Charlo because he was with Rock Nation. Then when you left Rock Nation, you had the opportunity to go sign with PBC. You decided to sign with DeJong, who didn't have no 154-pound fighters except for Triple G and Canelo. That's all they had.
Let me give you the reason why he did that. He was in a contract with, it was either Star Promotions or Banner Promotions. Might have been Star. Yeah, but Eddie Hearn ended up paying for the litigation and him to get out of that contract. They settled on a large percentage of his fights that goes back to the dude from Star Promotions. So that's why he didn't get none of those fights in the beginning in his own contract. Then he was promised all those mega fights in the second contract. At the same time, he was offered the 4-fight deal from Showtime. He chose the DAZN, and basically, he fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and as you see, everybody that chose the DAZN, except for Canelo and Triple G, none of them niggas is making money, really. None of them niggas is making money. But then you see the guys over at PBC making money.
Devin Haney was making good money.
Mm-hmm. I ain't talking about Devin Haney. Devin Haney was his own promoter.
You said nobody else, so I wanted to throw that in there. You said nobody else.
I'm talking about guys that were signed. Devin Haney was partnership with DAZN. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He was partnered with DAZN. He wasn't signed.
Devin Haney don't have nothing to do with that weight class. So we ain't gotta throw out all these.
I just wanted to throw that in there real quick. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Don't correlate with what's the weight class we talking about, bro. You just keep butting in and then you letting people finish their statement, bro.
He can still
like you they can't even finish their statement, bro. Like you get yours off, but they can't get theirs off though.
You got you, man.
We need some some etiquette up here, bro. Like let people get their off. No. You gonna listen to me, like, bro? Pipe down.
Again, T, they do be overpaying Eddie Herman, giving their money away left and right, man. They gave that man a budget. He been giving
conversation niggas up here with hostility and shit. Like, come on, bro. It's not that crucial.
You gotta understand. When you making a business decision for your career, you gotta look at what's more lucrative and where is the business at. Where's all your business at? All your business is at PBC. That's the same thing we were saying about Bud Crawford. Why would you sign the Top Rank when all of the fighters is on PBC at that weight class? Why would you re-sign with Top Rank with all the guys that you want to fight is with PBC?
Because it's really not that important to these guys.
No, we know that now. We know that now.
The biggest lie that constantly gets told is, oh man, legacy, I want to fight. Bro, they care about
money,
making money, right? Yes, so if you're going to give me a nice amount of money for a turkey, they're going to fight turkeys, while saying on the other side, oh yeah, them guys are scared, they don't want to fight. But the reality is, that's like going to a club that you know ain't got no hoes, right? You know one club got all the hoes, one club ain't got no hoes, and you at the club with no hoes talking about where the bitches at.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what Andre is starting to look like. I don't want to put him in this bracket, but that's what he's starting to look like. He's starting to look like Keith Thurman. You irrelevant, so now you're trying to call out these guys that's still relevant.
He knows what can save his career. It's only one logical move right now.
Yeah. So I mean that's what he's starting to look like.
911 Al Heyman.
Yeah, somebody else said that too, bro. Somebody just had said that. Hey man, you done tried everything else, right? You get what I'm saying? You done tried everything else. we ready. People still rock with you. We want to see you fight. I think you done tried everything else, man. That wouldn't hurt. How would that hurt? Yeah, as opposed to what you've been doing. Like, shit. For nothing else, that man will get you some damn fights. You won't be sitting on the shelf in your prime years just watching, you know what I mean, everybody else fight. Like, that shit is frustrating to see it. And I know, like I said, some of it is self-inflicted. But man, something got to shake for that man. He only getting older, and I know he still got some fight in him. I just want to see him fight before he get, you know what I mean, too long in the tooth and then end up taking a fight and losing to somebody that wouldn't have otherwise beat him. I don't want to see that for him. So I hope we see him sooner than later. And he did recently just, you know, he is back in the gym. So hopefully that means something.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, K-Rod.
All right, 2 questions. First one is, do you have any possible information on Jaron Ennis's like a possible ring return? And then with the whole situation with Andrade, was there ever any like talks of him fighting David Benavidez at the time when his father talked about, you know, that the whole like I guess like multi-million-dollar deal, right, of them potentially fighting one another?
First, Boots is coming back in January.
Oh, sweet, nice.
All right. Second, with Benavidez and Andrade, there's talks about them fighting now.
Oh, nice.
But it's talking about an interim fight that he would take coming back against. I heard like 2 or 3 names. I don't know, you know, how true these names are, but I heard Damon Nicholson is one of them.
Oh, nice.
So an interim fight with Damon Nicholson, and if Benavidez if he gets past Caleb and he can't get Canelo, then you could possibly see either Andrade versus him or Charlo, like a mix and match of those guys.
Oh, nice.
Dope.
That's a very, very good move for him. Yeah, so Andrade, he's out here making moves.
There's also another deal for Andrade on the table. He could end up pulling an Andrade. Yo, so
I wonder who that guy is.
A BLK Prime deal between us. Hey, man.
That's terrible.
Shit. Andre could use a $10 million payday like Bud. So hey man, that ain't a bad deal.
You sure could.
I'm just joking.
With it, Flossie. It was good with you. Yeah.
No, I'm just like with me, my only thing is like as me as a Black American, I wouldn't want us like people who are undefeated, I wouldn't want us to knock each other off unless it's championships, unifications. Like, why do we have to knock each other off when we've been calling out, chasing out these people, things like that? And then all of a sudden, like the side of the street that we went on that we were told about, it didn't work out. You know, like that's a little bit of false advertising, false promotion. And you see what happened with DAZN. DAZN pulled out of America. They don't really have a lot of American fighters anymore. Like, that's why I said, like, it was probably pretty much like, it was false narrative on Eddie Hearn's part, and then now like it left the situation because certain people didn't get certain fights that they were promised.
I mean, it just sucks because we always got to do 200%. Period. We already know what the landscape. People pick and choose. You know what I mean? We at the bottom of the barrel in their eyes, but we the best talent in most cases. So we gonna have to work hard. We gonna have to do all this shit. If we can't get the people that we want, that they revere and rank higher than us. Shit, they veterans. At this point, my brother, nah, fuck that. That go out the window once you get to a certain point. They 2 division champions. So at this point now, what y'all got? Y'all either gonna shit or get off the pot. Fuck, it's my brother. Go get a bag. Y'all can do it 2 times. If nobody else gonna fight, Munguia punk ass ain't gonna fight you. Jonah back after what he just showed, I doubt if he try to get in there with y'all. They very concerned about that shit now. So now who left? The Triple G not gonna get in there. Shit, we need to see what a Dame is gonna do. So what else do they got? Each other. Why not do a 2 fight?
And that's why I'm saying nothing has to
be
20, 19, 20. Yeah, let them build up.
Why not make money?
Why not? Like, okay, my brother. But for us right now at 32, shit, you better get that bag.
But that's what I'm about to say. Why not make money with your brother instead of making money? Making money with the next man, make money with your brother.
Yeah,
you willing to make a big purse with the next man instead of making a big purse with your brother. Y'all want to quote brother, and y'all want to help the brother man make money with the brother man.
Because I say at this point, there's a point of like if I'm boxing or anything, there's a point of superiority and supremacy. Like I know I'm the better boxer. My skills are better. My everything, athleticism is better. Why not try to beat this dude? I'll get his belt. I'll do everything. Take his ranking, whatever the fuck. Like I wouldn't have to do it or show off all my skills when I'm already in line to go fight the other dude who's not as who's all this other stuff. And why knock off my brother when I can just fight the dude in my sanctioning body, everything else like that. I beat the hell out of him. Like, why does it always have to be like I gotta fight my brother when the other opponent who's probably above me, that nigga ain't as athletic as me. He's not as skilled as me. He doesn't have all that shit as me. Then why the fuck do we have to do that?
That's all good if the other dude want to fight you, but if they're not trying to get in the ring with you, you're just gonna sit there and not make money. And then a second thing to go with that is everybody say I don't like you knocking off the brother. I mean that's all fine and good, but you can't be sitting here complaining about you not getting no good fights because you don't want him to fight the brother, but you want him to have good fights. So if he can't get the good fights and he can't fight his brother, who the fuck is he supposed to fight?
I just want the fights I was promised, bro. I want the fights I was promised, bro. That's all I was saying. I want the fights I was promised when I came over here. When I crossed that side of the street, I was promised certain names, certain fights. Why can't I get them, bro?
I mean, that like I said, that's good.
No. I want to answer to that. I just want to answer. Why can't I get them, bro? Why did you guys lie to me? So did you guys swindle me to come over here across the street?
Yo, I'm gonna give you that answer, bro.
He shouldn't have taken his ass over there anyway.
He didn't swindle him. He overpaid for Demetrius Andrade, and he tried to get him those fights. But the reality is, in the landscape of how boxing is right now, there are fan bases that do not care if their fighter fights top opposition. They just want to see their fighter win.
Mm-hmm.
That's just that's the reality of boxing today. Jaime Munguia has over 40 fights, to my knowledge. High 30s or low 40s, right?
Yeah.
No, he's got, I think, 40 or 41. I believe so.
Yeah, 40 or 41 at least.
Yep.
Demetrius Andrade deserves criticism for his resume. But what Jaime Munguia is doing to boxing is criminal.
Oh man, he took the words out.
Man, Zerdo. Shit.
Criminal.
Yeah, he said criminal. He said it's criminal, bro.
Wait, Zerdo was on my list too. But I can say Zerdo stepped up. I can say Zerdo just stepped up.
He did.
Right? I can criticize what he did before, but he stepped up. He lost. Cool. He fought the best. Jaime Munguia. That is true, but a lot of times when it comes to those guys that side of top rank, they don't make those fights, so you can't really criticize the fighter. All they can do is fight the person that they put in front of them. They can ask for the big fights, but if Bob Earn and them don't want to put them in that ring with those big fighters, they're not going to put them in the ring with them. We've seen it time and time again. Now, the ones that you can criticize are the ones that's calling their shots, like a Canelo, Tank Davis, Devin Haney, the niggas that's calling their shots. Those and Bud Crawford, they calling their shots. When is Tank call the shots?
Now, Tank is a free agent. He's calling his shots now.
Tank is a free agent in regards to what?
He's not signed to Floyd Mayweather. He's a free agent.
Okay. Tank is an Al Haymon fighter.
So he still called. Al Haymon is an advisor. He's not a promoter.
Yo, listen to me. I don't give a fuck what you classify Al Haymon as. Al Haymon calls the shots.
Actually, he don't call the shots.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna tell you why he doesn't call the shots. What? Because they wanted Earl Spence to fight Keith Thurman, and Earl Spence said, "I'm not fighting nobody but Bud." It wasn't wasn't until the whole world walked away from the contract is the reason why that Keith Thurman fight is on now.
Bro.
Yes.
Al Heyman calls the shots. Have you
they wanted him to fight Keith Thurman.
Sir, have you ever seen an Al Heyman contract?
Have I ever seen Al Heyman what?
Al Heyman contract.
Have I ever seen an Al Heyman contract?
Yes.
No.
It's his handlers on the people, his team. I read an article on it.
A lot of times, right? We give these fighters more credit than what they deserve as far as like, all right, well, Canelo Alvarez. People can say, oh, Canelo runs the shit he chooses. Eddie Reynoso chooses, bro.
He calls his own shots.
That's part of his
team. Eddie Reynoso going to say, Canelo, who you want to fight?
But listen, when I said Jamie Munguia, I'm referring to his team too. I'm not just saying. When I say Jamie Munguia, I mean the team in itself. Who he has that represents him, he has to be held. They have to be held accountable for the opposition.
So don't say Holly Maduita. Say Oscar De La Hoya.
Is Jamie Munguia a part of that? They're all a part of it.
Oscar De La Hoya is the one that's calling the shots for Munguia.
They all get they all deserve criticism. They all.
Like I said, when the fighter sits down and he walks away from the table, then I criticize that fighter. Or if the fighter don't call out those fights and say I want those fights, then I criticize those fighters. But when the fighter say I want those fights and his promoter is not making those fights, it's the promoter, it's not the fighter.
Hey yo, a lot of times we put too much emphasis on a dude saying in the interview, I want to fight this guy, but never making the moves to fight this guy.
I say that all the time.
That shit
I just said that.
I said that the shit. No, you talk about the dudes that's calling dudes out, bro. That shit is irrelevant.
I said if these fighters saying they want those guys and their promoter are not making those fights, it's the promoter's fault.
Yeah, but even if you say in the interview that you want those fights, are you saying that shit behind
they cap? These fighters cap a lot these days. Oh, I want this fight. I want that fighter. But they blame it on the promoter. Oh, he not giving me the fight. Who did it? Terrence Crawford. Well, I told Bob Arum I want these fights. Come to find out, he never asked for them. So it was just a bunch of cap. You know what I'm saying? But it was proven. They did say Eddie Reynoso take that shit. Canelo not in charge. He the fighter. He the face. But Eddie Reynoso calling them shots. I've heard that multiple times. He picking it. Canelo say, okay. That's what I heard.
Same thing. Same thing like Oscars over here with Jamie Munguia. They kept talking about PBC is ducking the fight because they don't want to do a half promotion deal with DAZN. Like, dude, but you're coming to the champion side. You have to do what the champion does. Jamal is the A side. Like, that's why I said like that's low key a duck right there.
The whole thing with that is Oscar wanted PBC to pay for everything, but take 50% of the income, and Al Heyman wasn't doing that. He wasn't going to pay for everything, and you get 50%. If you want 50%, you're going to do 50% of the work. You're going to pay 50% of these motherfucking purses that I got to put up.
Yo,
that's what the breakdown was.
When saying cross promotional fights, it's only been 3 cross network fights because that's a cross network fight, not a promotion. There's only been 3 cross network fights in the history of boxing. Dudes act like it's just easy to it's only been 3.
Oh, really?
Mayweather versus Pacquiao, Lennox Lewis versus Mike Tyson, and Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury.
You said that was a cross network promotion, Mayweather versus Pacquiao?
Cross network. Yeah, not cross promotion, networks.
No, that wasn't a cross network. Pacquiao had left top rank. That's how he got the fight with Floyd Mayweather. He left top rank.
No, he didn't.
He wasn't with top rank no more. He had already his last fight. His last fight with top rank was the fight that he had with Jeff Horn.
He lost the WBO belt with Jeff Horn. So that wasn't it. That wasn't it.
That was his last fight.
Brother, he fought Floyd way before that.
Yeah, you didn't know that? Come on, please tell me you know that. Please tell me you know that.
I thought he had already left Top
No,
Rank.
no, no, no.
It takes.
I thought you
Yeah,
knew
yes, he
that,
was already
bro.
on Top
It
Rank
takes a
leading to
really
that
big
fight.
fight for them to split network money. And Jaime Munguia versus Charlo isn't that. So if they're the A side, they're going to pay for everything, but they want all of that U.S. revenue, and they're willing to give Jaime Munguia and DAZN, I think Mexico, but Oscar and Oscar didn't want it. So
But
to me, that's a dub.
Oscar wanted 50-50. He wanted 50-50 on the income. He wanted 50-50 on everything. That was the breakdown. That was the reason why they never did the fight, because he wanted 50-50 on everything. He wanted the zone to pay for everything, but he wanted 50-50 on everything. It don't work like that. The only way it worked like that, the only person that got it like that was when Fury fought Wilder, because Top Rank paid for Fury and Al Heyman paid for Wilder.
Hold on. Are we talking about Wilder Fury 2 or 1?
Wilder Fury 2 and 3.
Two.
Yeah, because I was about to say Wilder Fury 1. It wasn't under a Top Rank. That's why I wanted to ask you.
I'm talking about 2. It wasn't until after the first fight. Yeah, it wasn't until after the first fight when he signed with Top Rank.
Yeah, that's when he had Otto Wallin and Thomas Schwartz for those 2 warm-up fights. Remember?
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying, when he signed, Wilder 2, Top Rank paid for Fury's purse and Al Heyman paid for Wilder's purse.
Okay. I just wanted a clarification on that. No, y'all keep going.
No, but that's why you don't see a lot of cross-network fights, because it's not lucrative enough for them to split the pot. Now, a cross-network fight that you're possibly going to get, and it's not going to happen in the top of the year. Expected spring, summer. Tank and Ryan.
Yeah, definitely.
Because cross promotion, everybody wants to make the most on for the back end and they bottom line. You know what I'm saying? They want the biggest amount possible. You know what I'm saying? And some people are not willing to be in to get a big ass fight done. So you got to load up your stable.
Could we also say like a renewing of could we also say like how the budgets always renew at the beginning of the year? Could we say that the new money will refresh at the end of the year, so more budget will be available to market and distribute for the fights?
I mean, that's definitely logical, because these last 2 months it's been dry as shit, right?
That's facts. That's facts right there.
Support.
Yo,
But
PBC got so many
it can turn into an ocean if a couple people make the fight. Shit, we can set this bitch on fire. But so now we got the young guns that that's actually in the mix. The women doing their thing, but we need more of the dudes to get in here and start mixing it up. You know what I'm saying? The women doing their part.
Yeah, the women are like making the fights easy.
Kicking ass. Shit.
But remember, the women really don't make the person. Well, I'm not trying to disrespect or anything like WNBA, NBA women like that. They just don't make the purses like like the men garner. You know what I mean?
Hey,
not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
We talking about the championship level fights. You don't hear them bitching about contract. Only thing you see is pins signed, or you contract signed and people getting in the ring. You don't hear all this back and forth. Oh man, you said this. My shoes ugly. Man, who gives a fuck? Are y'all fighting or what?
Yeah, but I feel you. But the level of business is a lot higher at the men's. No disrespect to the women's, but you got like 3 to 4 different networks all vying for the same fights, right? And then you got some that has invested hundreds and thousands, maybe millions into this guy. They're not going to send him over there to another platform so he can get beat. And when he gets beat, that raises the profile of a guy that they don't have on the contract. That's all it's about. Like, these fighters aren't really scared, but it's about the dudes that actually have control. Like, if you read some of these contracts, right? The average dudes thinks Al Heyman contracts are hard, but that's an average manager advisor contract, whereas though they have final say. So I'm not going to invest all this money into making fucking give me a god. They wanted to send Charlo over to the zone. I'm not like Showtime is paying.
I'll give you a guy by his name. Remember when Cody Crowley said that Cody said that he was gonna fight Boots, but he said that he needed a $10 million purse to fight Boots. Cody Crowley said that. Remember that? Yeah, that's on Boxing Scene. He said Cody Crowley said that I need $10 million to fight Boots.
You already know T, that spot for you, so you know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a $10 million ass whooping though, bro. I'm not even lying.
So
ass whooping is worth $10 million.
Big difference.
Would that be a price out, Duck? Then?
Yeah, of course it's a price out. I'm just saying, logically speaking, dude's gonna take $10 million out of your ass, bro. No cap. He's gonna beat the dog shit out of you.
Yes, he really is gonna beat his ass. And quick bag. That I just hate to see it, man. I ain't watching that shit.
Oh, it's gonna be bad.
That's Cody Crowley versus Boots. I think it might go 4 or 5 rounds max, maybe 6.
Yo, that's sad that we saying 4 or 5 rounds max. God damn.
But that's what Cody Crowley said, that I'll fight Boots, but I need $10 million. I'm like, dude, that's a price out, Duck. That's a real price out, Duck, right there. Like, nobody's gonna give me $10 million.
He won't last 2 rounds with Boots.
But
yeah, you know them.
That's a lot of Cody Crowley.
I said 5 to 6 max because I think the holds. I'm gonna hold him. I'm a arm wrench him. I'm a do everything else like that just to survive. I think that's a survival fight.
Yeah, I think he's gonna make it past 2 rounds. I mean, he's not no Boots level, but he just not no bum. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, no disrespect. You don't got to be a bum to get knocked out too.
You don't. But I'm just saying. I mean, like, he does have some type of skill. Like, some of these folks that Boost them fought, they ain't have no business being in the ring with this man. So, yeah.
Name some of the guys.
Castile Clayton, and Sergey.
I can go down and start picking out the resume.
Delorme didn't belong in the ring with Boots.
Let's go. Wait, let's go.
Delorme's too small. Delorme's too small for Boots.
Sergey Lipinus was a world champion. Thomas Delorme.
I didn't say their resume. I'm talking about skill wise, bro.
Bro. Let me finish. Thomas Delorme just took Amanda Stanionis to 12 rounds, where some people thought that it was close. It could have been a draw.
Yeah, I know who he fought. I'm not saying that they bums. I'm just saying based on the skill level. I'm just saying I'm giving Boots credit to his level. I'm not discrediting the other fighters wise in. Not at all.
No disrespect to Cody Crowley. Only dudes on Boots' skill level is going into the Hall of Fame. Crawford, Smith, Sturman.
Yeah, I never said none of them was. I'm just saying I'm not gonna discredit and say he not gonna. Y'all got it. Yeah, bro. To each his own. Everybody have their own opinion. I'm just saying I ain't never say that he was. I'm just saying shit. He one of the better opponents that he done fought.
Yeah, no, but
my point is that I didn't say he couldn't knock him out.
Listen, I think something's getting lost in the communication. I'm saying
no, ain't nothing getting lost in translation, bro. I understand what you're saying. As long as you understand what I'm saying, I understand what you're saying. Be good. I don't need you to break it down for me. I understand what you're saying.
Bro, I need you to calm down, bro. I'm
telling you, I understand what you're saying. So I don't need you to break it down to me, bro. I'm telling you.
Yo, it doesn't take 2 rounds. Just because you get knocked out 2 rounds, don't make you a bum. That's all I was saying.
Bro, I said that shit. That's what I'm saying. I said, bro, I don't think he's gonna get knocked out in 2 rounds, but damn, that's all I'm saying. I never said we couldn't fight. I never said none of this shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you listen to what I'm saying, bro, just like I told you, I understand what you're saying. Clearly, you missed what I was saying. So that's all it is.
Clayton can last more than 2 rounds. I believe
I'm gonna let y'all have it. I gotta get my keys.
Here go. He'll hang in there for more than 2 rounds.
Yeah, I think he'll last more than 2 rounds. I saw how Clayton came in there, and Clayton lasts more than 2 rounds. So if he can last more than 2 rounds, I believe that man can last more than 2 rounds.
I don't know. I think Boots' power is real. I don't think
Clayton got knocked out.
I give Cody about 5-6 rounds, maybe.
I give him
I'll go 3 the highest.
I probably give him 5-6.
And you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't really think it's the power of Boots. Like a lot of people give the Boots all this.
Yeah. I wanted to ask. So, why what Boots think about Speedy Rashidi, man? He mentioned anything about this? Because Speedy said he'd fight him, which is rare. It's just like a rare sight. People barely want to mention Boots' name.
Yo, I'm gonna say this to y'all.
Talk to me.
And I'm dropping news tomorrow, but fighters, they say one thing and then they do another. So I'm gonna say that.
My bad, fellas. My bad. I stepped away. No, what I was saying was, I know everybody say Boots got power. I don't think it's the power. He got excellent punch placement. I just think it's where he places punches at. I don't think it's so much power because I went back and watched him fight Green Bean, and he was hitting Green Bean with some bombs, and Green Bean was still coming forward. Green Bean wasn't walking away; he was still coming forward. He was hitting him with bombs, and he was still coming forward. It wasn't until he placed that punch perfectly on his chin, and he dropped.
Yeah, it landed in two. Ended in two.
Yeah, he placed it. He placed it perfectly on his chin, but he was hitting him with bombs, and Green Bean was still walking forward. So it wasn't like he had that much power where a person just stayed away. No, Green Bean was still walking forward. He just caught him on the button.
Who's he talking about? You talking about Lipinus?
I meant to say Lipinus. I said Green Bean. My bad. Lipinus. Yeah, Lipinus was still walking forward, and Boots was hitting him with bombs. He was still walking forward. He wasn't walking away from Boots. He was still walking to Boots.
Hey Jeff, no, I'm not. Jeff, I'm not going live tomorrow. I'm gonna let them tell you, and then I'll talk to you.
But no, but Boots, he got power. I just don't think his power as much as everybody think it is. I don't think he's that powerful that everybody think he is. I just think he just got great punch placement.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of all that. You heard you said it ain't just one thing with him.
Yeah, I think it's
his punch placement is
it's a combination of both.
Yeah, speed, power, punches.
Yeah. It's a combination of both. I just don't think he just that powerful where niggas just ain't gonna last in the ring because he hits that damn hard. I don't think it's that. I think it's more so where he places punches at.
Facts.
And, the more we think about it, the biggest punches isn't always the dude to get the most knockouts. It's a whole bunch of variables to get knockouts. Like the best finisher I've probably ever seen in my life. It's probably like Leonard.
Man, I seen the biggest puncher hit your ass anywhere on your damn body, and your ass go to sleep.
No, but if you think about it, right? The really big punchers that's slow, they don't really get as much knockouts as dudes that's fast and 10 punch and that got good places.
They're not big punchers. They're hard punchers, but they're not big punchers. There's a difference between hard punches and big punches. Big punches is like a Tank Davis, a Deontay Wilder. Those are big punchers. Hard punches is like an Earl Spence. They hit hard as shit, but it's not going to necessarily knock you out, but it's going to cause damage.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is one of the reasons why Wilder and Tank, what gets lost in the shuffle is the fact that Wilder and Tank are fast. So it's not just coming hard. That shit is coming real fast. Did you see that he hit Leo?
Yeah, but look at Boots. Boots is almost as I would say he probably just as fast as Tank Davis. But he don't knock niggas out cold. He'd knock a nigga down and the referee be like, you know what? That's enough. He don't knock niggas out cold.
I got a question for you, but what? I was gonna ask, like, in regards to Jaron Ennis's power. Does Jaron Ennis's power, reflect more as like a true puncher, or does he have more of like a volume puncher type of fighting style? Like, just by looking at it, like, close, right?
I feel like it's like I've seen dudes at 47 dudes, but like dude said, it's placement, speed, timing of the punch, where he's hitting you like that. It's like a full storm when he's throwing shit. So I wouldn't call him a combination. I just feel like it may be more timing, speed than just studying force.
Yeah, because I think Boots, he has deadly power, but I think it's more on the volume puncher side.
Y'all niggas stupid as shit in the chat. I be listening to BF. You know BF be making these names up for these motherfuckers, and motherfucking names just stick. BF call that nigga Green Bin. He don't call him Mean Machine. He call him Green Bin. Y'all niggas dumb as shit.
Make all type of nicknames.
Who's the best finisher that y'all seen?
Who's the best who?
Finisher.
Finisher?
Yeah.
I mean, well, there's a lot of them. There's quite a few of them. Quite a few of them. I ain't gonna say I can't say who's the best because 3 of them got 100% knockout ratio. You can't argue with that. You got Antoine. You got motherfucking what's the nigga name? Virgil. And you got motherfucker Arthur Butterbean.
It's a good finish.
All them 3 motherfuckers got 100% knockout ratio. So you can't argue with them. But as far as motherfuckers that get you hurt and finish you.
Yeah, but the thing about Jaron Ennis is like
to say those 3 motherfuckers that get you hurt and finish you will be those 3.
Went out. You went out. We didn't hear the 3 you named.
I said Antoine, Virgil, and Arthur Butterbean.
I like Antoine a lot, but his last 2 stoppages been kind of skeptical to me.
I mean, you can say they're skeptical all you want. They got stopped.
Y'all know what Jones I'm talking about.
The way it got started kind of matter when you're having that conversation, though. I ain't gonna lie.
The Jones against Post Style, I didn't agree with. It was in the 12th. No, I didn't agree with that one. The Jones against Francis Bartholomew, I felt like he could continue. I ain't saying he's not. I would say Better Beef, Tank, and Wilder.
Yeah.
Tank and Wilder, but you got. I mean, you say who's the best? I would have to put Butterbeef as the best because he's the only one with 100% knockout ratio out of those 3.
I still say Wilder for me.
Wilder, because you could take 3 of those off and say that he was cheated out of those 3.
What they had in Wakanda, that vibranium, that's Wilder shots.
Wilder didn't have 100% knockout ratio, but he's one of the top finishers as well.
Yeah, Jeff, he got that chin check a couple times.
Everybody out. Like, hands down, like Deontay Wilder still dropped you and he still hurt you. So like trying to just go off of by the knockout ratio, that doesn't really matter. Like, if I'm still
but see that's why I said I didn't put Wilder on there because Wilder he has a knockout ratio, but you said top finisher.
Yeah. I agree with that.
See, Wilder's is the knockout ratio, but he said top finisher. When you talk about top finisher, you talk about somebody gets you hurt and you finish them off.
903 boxing was good, bro.
Well, Gervonta, he's in that category because Gervonta knows how to finish, anybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say Deontay know how to finish. Deontay just knocked your ass out. Same thing with Tank Davis. He just knocked your ass the fuck out.
It's certain punches that knock you out, and there's certain punches that could change the quality of your life. Wilder's changing the quality. Like, you're not the same when you leave. Did y'all see Helena's face?
Yeah, I mean that's the same. That's the same thing. That's the same thing with Earl Spence. Earl Spence changed the quality of your motherfucking life.
Yo, Helena's look like he fell in the casket. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Looked like he was ready to take that final ride. Eyes open and everything. I'm like, damn.
I agree with that, Gabe. Yeah, knockouts are part of finishing, but when I say who's the best finisher, I'm thinking about you get your man hurt and you go in there for the kill. Like Wilder, most of the times you don't see Wilder get nobody hurt. He usually, if he hits you with a punch that's gonna hurt you, it usually puts you down. It don't usually hurt you. You usually just go to sleep.
He was hurt bad from one of them knockdowns. Better be if he got
actually, to be honest with you, now that I think about it, I mean, besides the Tyson Fury fight, I've never seen Wilder hurt nobody. I just see him put him to sleep.
No, what's the dude's name? Stavern. You remember the second Stavern fight?
Man.
The second one, he put that nigga to sleep.
Yeah,
he did him bad in that second one.
The nigga was out when he dropped him the first time. He was out.
No. The first joint, he split the guard, knocked him down. He gets up. The second joint, he punched him when he had the high guard on. He hit his guard and he still knocked him down. Then the last one was when he put him to sleep.
He was out when he got knocked down the first time. He just got back up because he was like, I'm not gonna stay down. I'm gonna get the fuck up. He was done after the first one. He was done.
Yeah, what would you rather?
How you call it?
Eye socket or Wilder?
Was the finish. It was a fatality, dog. I thought the man was gonna get out on Bernie and all that.
Oh man, I'm telling you, Tank uppercut, I ain't gonna lie, that's still the best uppercut I ever witnessed in my life.
Wait,
real speed. That shit make no sense for him to hit Leo Santa Cruz like that. Involuntary net, yo, is crazy.
Hey, put that uppercut with Charlo's uppercut on fucking
J-Rock.
Julian Williams. Yeah, which one is that?
Tank Davis is more devastating
I've ever seen in boxing. I'm sorry. Tank Davis
more devastating. Like Charlo,
I like Charlo better.
Charlo had a nice uppercut, but it was just because J-Rock didn't have no motherfucking chin. But Tank Davis uppercut,
J-Rock don't have that point. You never seen that happen. That's why I ain't gonna lie. I picked J-Rock. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I did. It's the only time I picked against Charlo since he been fighting. That one, I felt like J-Rock. And that was one of the reasons. I was like, man, I ain't seen nobody hurt him. I got to see him fight live one time too, in person. Like, man, J-Rock, I thought J-Rock would be the one. It was competitive, but that uppercut changed things. I'm like, God.
No, what I'm saying, but if you look at Tank Davis uppercut, that shit was more devastating. Dog. All you saw was motherfucking Leo throw a couple of shots, and then you didn't see him no more. That nigga was laying up under the turnbuckle.
But the problem was Leo threw the same shot 3 straight times, right?
Yeah, over and over.
With Charlo, J-Rock threw a 1-2, and Charlo turned his shoulder, blocked the 2, and then threw the uppercut right in the middle of that shit, yo.
You know what? You know who else had a devastating uppercut? That joint that BF got in his intro video with Boots. That shit was devastating. They like,
you talking about you?
Yeah,
I don't know who the dude it was he fought, but Boots turned his whole back to the dude and then came back and caught him with the uppercut. I was like, God damn.
Hey, one of them, I forgot his name, the guy he was playing with. I forgot his name.
Juan Carlos Abreu.
Yeah, Abreu.
Facts, T. Up until that point, I never see J-Rock was walking through people, man. I'm like, yo, if it's anybody that's gonna give Charlo a run for his money, it's J-Rock, and he was doing that. To that,
he was doing good.
That's what I said, Ashley. I think Tank Davis' uppercut was the best. It's not even a question. The Tank Davis literally put that nigga Leo into a coma.
Just imagine that. I keep saying that, y'all. Just imagine training, right? You train for a whole camp. You in the best shape that you was gonna be in, right? You well rested before the fight. You done shook out before you done warmed up in the back room. 6 rounds later, you sleep against your will. That's disrespectful.
I would have put him into a mini coma. That man was asleep for like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
he put him in a mini coma.
That's one of the knockouts where you can't even celebrate for a minute. You gotta really make sure, bro, good. Like that's crazy.
So y'all think that joint was better than Rollie one?
Yeah,
man.
He didn't even walk in the
Rollie got back up.
Yeah,
Santa Cruz was down for like 5 minutes.
The sleep is what did it for me, bro. Like the involuntary nap, like a whole grown man. He was well rested and trained for that fight.
He was smiling.
He didn't even 5 minutes. He didn't turn the Rollie punch over.
Nah, that was crazy.
Just walk right into it.
The man. No, he put the man into a mini. He was asleep for 5 minutes. The man was having a nice dream and everything. He was smiling and everything.
D-Free looked like he wasn't breathing.
He had an out of body experience. I don't care what he said. I would love to ask him that.
I don't think he was breathing after Tank hit him.
No, he saw Jennifer Lopez in his dream and everything.
All right. And yo, before I go, give me the best one-punch knockout.
Yeah.
One-punch knockout, the best?
The best. Everybody's
one-punch knockout.
Wilder over Spilka.
Did y'all say Wilder Brazil? Did y'all say Wilder Brazil?
I think Wilder Spilka.
Man, that was crazy too. And Wolf and
ooh, that's a good one.
She fought.
And Wolf, Ward, that's her name or something.
No, that's Dominic Brazil
and Wolf.
The Dominic Brazil. No, did y'all see that shit coming? Y'all didn't see that shit coming.
It's crazy. His knockouts really go viral.
No, his whole body collapsed. It was like he got hit.
But how many people were scared of her and did not really fight her?
Oh, big right hand! One punch! That is it! Forget about setting up this punch right on the chin.
Damn!
As accurate and as powerful. Let's hope.
Oh yeah.
Nobody should be punching somebody in their face like that. A woman? That's crazy.
I got it, Joe.
She fight men.
Sergio Martinez versus Paul Williams.
Man, that's disrespectful.
Ooh, that was nasty.
Oh, that knockout was brutal. Oh my god.
Man, I respect Paul Williams because he didn't have to rematch him. Man,
I think Martinez knocked him into a mini seizure.
Yo, I'm telling you, he was out. Yo, I'm like, man, just looking at the canvas, I'm like, man.
You know another one too. You know another one too.
Pacquiao Marquez.
I was about to say Pacquiao Marquez. I forgot about that.
Was brutal.
You know what made that one? The memes that came with that was on another level, yo.
Yo, that was a great
what
night.
What was Pacquiao thinking coming in with his hands down like that?
Good, Yakov. Was good with. Man, that was disrespectful, though, man.
Hey, Ashley, you talking about Costa Zoo?
Oh, how he did Zab Judah?
Yeah, Costa Zoo. I want money.
Never play with matches.
Yeah, yo.
He had Judah doing the stanky leg with both legs.
Yeah, Paul Williams.
He was doing the stanky leg, the Tootsie Roll,
all in one.
James Brown mashed potato.
Nova,
everything.
Nova obesity joint's crazy too.
That was nasty.
Wait, you said Amir Khan Prescott? That was
Amir Khan and Breedis Prescott. Remember how he did Amir Khan? Man, he folded him in the corner of that ring. He looked like he was glued to the mat. Yo, he couldn't.
Or just how Spence did Leonard Bundu.
That was bad too. That was bad.
God.
That was bad. That was bad. And he walked off.
It was scary now. Yeah, that was nasty too. Y'all see that one?
Tommy Hearns versus Roberto Duran.
Did he go face first?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
He went whole body first.
Yeah, the ones that you can't celebrate after you do it gonna be the worst ones where you gotta like really like Amir Khan and Canelo.
Yeah,
man, he died. I don't care. 2 minutes is like before he came back. I don't care what nobody said.
I'm sorry. The scariest knockout I seen was Wilder over Spilker. I thought Spilker died.
Hey, yo, you're right about the goal that you got to cut your celebration short because you're not sure if this dude is dead.
Yeah.
You're like, wait, what? Is he going
You gotta make sure he good. Like,
hey, I'm gonna give y'all one recently. Morrell
versus
oh my God.
Yeah. With that one punch when he flatlined, dude. Yeah, on his back, he did him bad. Yeah, Richard Torres, man. God, Lee.
He literally sent that man into a coma.
Literally. It was a while about a year ago. They FS job.
Y'all really think all these knockouts is better than the Spilker one?
Knocked out Roy Jones.
That FS Jaguar one was crazy, bro. Salute, bro. What's good?
Oh yeah, when Tarver slept Jones.
Yeah, that joke was crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a lot of them now when you start thinking
Any
about
excuses tonight, Roy?
Man, man, that felt crazy seeing that.
I got another throwback. Ray Mercer, and Thompson.
Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison.
Yeah, oh my God.
Girl.
It was a crazy knockout.
Tank Lorenzo was good.
That still ain't worth the Spilker, y'all, because Spilker might have died.
Celebrate, yeah. He had to pray. He had to get on his knees and pray for America. Just naming that. I'm telling you, man. Punch Foreman. Foreman is he ain't even look like he put nothing into his punches.
When he put Michael Moore.
That's ridiculous, yo. I ain't never seen that been done, and I don't know nobody else that had a punch that didn't look like it did nothing, and it'd get you all the way out of it.
Wilder versus Hellenius. That was the only. That was a full type punch where you like.
Yeah, they didn't even look like he followed through with it.
He didn't even get all of it.
Yo, it's just like swap fly out the air and some shit. It's like, nigga just froze
Wilder,
right to sleep.
He did that like one of his homies came to him like, yo, I just lined up this bad light-skinned Joan. You know what I'm saying? Can we get out of here early? And he like,
I'm telling you.
That's like the Roy Jones and Kelly fight when they was like, come on, we trying to go to the club. Roy Jones put his hands on the back of the ropes and laid that man down.
Talk about not playing with your food, bro. 3 punches, man. That's the stuff I'm talking about. Like he was well trained for that fight, and people were sitting here talking about, I don't know why y'all think it's gonna be this easy. Hellenius did this and that. And then as soon as he had that man casket ready, crickets. 3 punches later, crickets. That man, and you know they say you deserve it because his eyes was open. He was out there.
Or that Glenn Johnson when he slept Roy Jones, that was a nasty knockout too.
Roy got one too many of them. I used to be scared for him. I ain't gonna hold you. He started taking one too many of them. I was like, nah.
You want to call the police on these dudes for these knockouts?
I'm telling you, bro.
One of my favorites of all time. Trainer and boxer, the original Black Mamba, Roger Mayweather. But this one goes against man when Rocky Lockridge knocked him out. Man, I really went in tears. Y'all. I was like, yo,
man, shit, nothing worse than me seeing Broner get beat up. He ain't even get knocked out. He might as well had. Probably would have saved me some stress because that was bad. I had to watch that. I couldn't believe what I was watching. I'm like, yo, what is going on tonight? My downer wasn't going for none of it. I'm like, yo, he gonna kill
I hear you, T. Put some respect on Plant's name.
Yeah, T. Plant forever gonna be remembered for that.
I don't blame T. I fuck with Plant the long way. That boy can fight.
Yeah.
And I still want to bet money on that damn fight too. I'm taking any comers.
Oh, you got Benavidez, Flossie?
Hell yeah.
No, I'm taking Plant. So that's what make.
Yeah, I'm putting my foot on my block.
I like Plant.
I feel that, but don't think just Benavidez is just gonna run through Plant like it's gonna be easy for him.
Oh,
Plant gonna have that ooh-wee waiting on him.
I ain't saying that, but if I gotta pick a side, nigga, I'm gonna pick it and I'm gonna stand on it.
If
I respect it.
8903, you remember that joint? Curry? Yeah, that was nasty too, bro.
Hey man, yeah, facts. T.
Brother lost, he undefeated.
I be trying to tell him, T. He beat them boys, man. He beat them boys. I don't know what they was watching, T. Hey man, Ash, man, I was so like just out of it watching that. I had people was laughing at me the way I was reacting to that. I couldn't. You talking about somebody that couldn't believe it for a second, man. I just said you couldn't have told me that wasn't my brother for real getting beat up. I was feeling like that. I'm like,
hey, Just.
I'm like, man, he hit Broner one more time. I'm gonna find him.
Imagine if Maidana wouldn't have loaded up them gloves on Bronner. He probably would be an undefeated fighter.
Hey, yo, you know what though?
He probably would be.
That's a real conversation, and I think that's
something that
kind of blew over.
He got a point. He would be an undefeated fighter if Maidana wouldn't have loaded them gloves on him.
And again, to me, when Robert Garcia said to Floyd, those are the same gloves we used against Broner, and then you look at the amount of damage that Broner had. I think they were saying his jaw got broke. Whatever it was, his shit was swollen. Man, that shit looked crazy. You ain't never seen him look like that, come close to looking like that again in a fight. Never. And some people say he did take a lot of punishment. I get it, but I'm like, man,
I just care. Maidana had loaded gloves.
That shit, I wasn't feeling that, man. When you told on yourself, when you said what you said, there's a reason Floyd wasn't going for that. You could try to make it seem, and you know why I respect him? Because you wasn't going to dupe him out of doing something that he know he should do. Like you could call him scary, he bitch, he this, he that. He don't care. He gonna make sure it's an even playing field. You're not gonna get it off on me. As cocky as he is, he ain't stupid.
He's very smart.
He's not stupid. You're not going. He said, "Man, I fought 1,000 times. I ain't no fucking patting these gloves, man. Feel this." I'm like, you could tell me he lying though. That's the part. That's the part that get me. People were still making it seem like he was tripping for nothing. No, he wasn't, bro. No, he wasn't. I'm glad he did that because he really would have used them
Did
gloves.
Floyd pay him to wear different gloves, if I'm not mistaken? Or is that just false?
You said what?
Did he pay Maidana to wear different gloves?
Yeah, I heard he ended up paying him a nice penny too. I forgot.
I didn't know if that was true or not, so that's why.
Yeah, because they was ready to not fight type shit.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, because you wanted to have an unfair advantage, bro. I know what it was,
Floyd
man.
was ready to call that fight off quick.
Yeah, Floyd wasn't going for that. You think he built his career up to let somebody cheat him? That's the one thing I respected. He was going to be on the up and up. You wasn't going to play with him. Blood and urine testing, you going to do it or we ain't fighting. You know what I'm saying? And wrong, but I do respect him because he never ducked anyone. Broner he always wanted to smoke. Always. I think I rock with him because of the stories that I hear.
Broner got cheated out of his career, in my opinion.
I hear the stories about him outside of boxing. I think that would make people rock with him. It's like I could accept like the fights. Like I'm cool with it because I know he didn't duck smoke. You get what I'm saying? Who would have fought Maidana at the fight in Paulie Malignaggi? And I keep saying I was in the building at the Barclays when he fought him. But I knew even as a supporter of his that fight wasn't the right fight. You don't go from Paulie, a guy with 6 knockouts, and as I said this the other day, something most of us never seen is a UFO and a Paulie Malignaggi knockout. You ain't never seen it. Tell me which one of them. Who he not? You ain't never seen that. So I'm like, you just gonna go from a guy that's like feathers to brick. You know what I'm saying? And it just wasn't smart. And the minute when they asked him who he fighting in that interview, and he said Maidana Matisse, immediately I got some funny feeling in my stomach. I'm like, yo, he gonna lose because he playing. He playing with this dude, and you naming 2 guys at that time. Matisse was stretching shit. Both of them dudes punching like that. And you playing? I'm like, man,
I lost respect for Paulie.
Do that, but I respect it. And he ain't get knocked out. He finished the fight, man. I'm
gonna ask,
I hear you,
Is fighters being black their advantage? Like, what the fuck? Why everyone need an advantage over black fighters? Well, Ashley, simple.
Because
they know we the shit.
Yeah, I was cheating.
Because
I felt like
we are the best at this
Say it
shit
again, Yoda.
since the beginning of time.
Yeah, Tay, he
We
wasn't
are
playing.
the best at that since the beginning of time. Don't need to carry on with that. And that's why everybody got to do all this.
Starting with Jack
shit
Johnson.
and that drug, this shit in the neighborhood, slow us down, all this shit. Because we are the best at this shit. You really digging it? We've been whipping ass for years, and he want to be versus like we've been getting our ass whipped. Case closed.
That boy gonna go from like boxing to gloves to bare knuckle, knowing he ain't got no punching power. We out here playing with these
He's
people.
silly. They need to sign Maidana rematch.
They was talking about that too. I know when the fight initially happened, they didn't want a rematch with Broner for real. Robert Garcia said he felt like, they wouldn't have that same exact success that they had the first time.
No, because they wouldn't be able to cheat.
The game plan that they had was perfect for Broner. He didn't throw a lot of punches. He knew it would work. It was actually smart, the game plan that they had. But he out his own mouth said he didn't feel like a rematch would go exactly the same way. Of course, but you get what I'm saying, that you would have felt like after that, the way that played out, he would have had more confidence in the rematch. And for him to say that, I think that says something about Broner, the fighter. I remember like a lot of people, it was very visible as to who was really hurting that fight, but I don't know if people really remember. I think it was at the end of the 10th round, Broner caught Maidana with something, had him like trying to walking back to the corner. He hurt Maidana a bit right there, and he even said he went on record saying he hit harder than Floyd, and I think that's one of the hardest punches he been hit by. I think he said it was AB.
I don't believe that, Just. I think it was that Khan body shot that Maidana got hit with.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was the shot that hurt him more than anything.
Nah, that shit was funny.
I thought he shitted on himself the way he felt.
He was rolling and everything, bro.
Maidana to show that he was vulnerable to punchers.
Yeah, he was.
Doesn't make him like a good fighter.
He was there. That Khan had Khan running, boy. Khan lucky that he ran out of time because he was on his neck. He was on his neck.
Khan landed a beautiful body shot, though.
Yeah, it's like I said. One thing I realized with Broner, it's easy to pile on, and that's what people do. That's why I always been on the other side of it. But at the same time, I understand a certain level of the criticism. I get it, but then some of it is like, all right, bro. It ain't that bad, man. Like, goddamn, you look at his career, we all know he left a lot of meat on that bone. We get it, but shit, man, some people that ain't even gonna achieve a fucking fraction of the success that he had. It's just like I made my peace with it. It's cool. It's more boxing, like, you know what I'm saying? It's more fighters. But I'm like, man, seeing him get beat by Maidana, I couldn't watch that fight for mad long, boy. I wouldn't watch no highlights. You wasn't bet I dare play that shit by me. I'm out. I ain't watching that shit with you or your own, Jack. I don't need to see that again. That shit had me mad as hell, man. Yeah, AB, man. That was fun. Matter of fact, that's J-Rock was on that card too. People didn't know earlier in his career. That's when I seen J-Rock too that night at the Barclays. Got to see
I thought
him.
J-Rock was gonna stop Rosario. That fight pissed me off.
Man, it just seemed like something was off that night. Cause it's like whatever was off that night like that, it was the opposite when he fought Jarrett Hurd. Like he was switched on that night. But it's like against Rosario, it just went to shit. It went bad for him and quick. I always felt like that scar.
Got on some Hollywood shit and got humble quick, man. That's what happened.
Crush, did you catch him at 160? Did you able to catch it? J-Rock just came back, made for y'all. If y'all didn't catch it, he made his debut at 160.
8-rounder.
Got his feet back wet.
I know it's kind of off topic, but what y'all think about the Fundora and Harrison? I really like it.
Ain't none of that is off topic, bro. You good? Nah, that's fun. That's fun that we you know what I mean? That's a matchup that we kind of, you know what I mean? Was something that people I'll watch it. I don't think it's no foregone conclusion. I mean, it's gonna be a tough fight, I think, for both. Because I think Tony Harrison really got the kind of the skill set that'll give Fundora some issues, man.
Tony Harrison got the skill set to beat anybody. He just runs out of gas and he fades late.
Discipline for me, yeah. It's like in the mental lapses where he just get clipped.
If he didn't fade late, it'd be hard to beat him.
I hate seeing him get caught because he can box his ass off. It was different watching him and Charlo because it's like two fighters. You like both of them, rock with both of them. I'm just like, I always thought Charlo was going to beat him in the first one too, though.
After he beat Charlo in the first one, Earl was talking about coming up and fighting.
Box, man. Dude really could box his ass off. Good box. That's why I don't know what people be talking about. I know he ain't exactly the same fighter that he was, but shit, who is after a few losses? You get what I'm saying? But I think what he was left in his career, I think he's still a good fighter. And if you sleep on him, he'll fucking outbox you. And I think his power underrated. I be hearing people talking like this dude ain't got no power. Do y'all be watching? Bet you don't nobody want to stand there and let Tony Harrison get no clean shots. You better rethink that. I ain't saying he want no KO artist or nothing like that. But you better watch Tony Harrison again. He another one, just like how D3 was talking about punch placement. Man, Tony Harrison can box. He know how to put some joints in there, man.
He just don't do road work.
Yeah,
Bob taught me about that. You could tell when a fighter does road work or not, because if they do road work, they don't get tired in the fights. When they get tired all the times, because they don't do road work.
I know too. I wish I could have been in the building for that one. That was a good fight, man. That rematch, because he showed one thing I appreciate about the rematch, and that's how you know who was the better, not fighter and boxer, smarter and all that. Because in the rematch, he created separation where you knew he was up and then he got the knockout, rather than it just being like nip and tuck all the way up into the knockout. He was able to, create separation in his boxing ability. We was able to see that, and then he got the knockout. So the whole fight, to me, the rematch was impressive. The way he approached it was impressive. You know what I mean? And I said it, yo. I was saying it the first fight, yo. The reason that fight went to a draw because he did not listen to Derrick James and he kept his back on the ropes too much. I said for the rematch, people make it seem like he had to do a ton of adjustments. Nah, he only needed to make a couple. And it's very simple. Listen to your trainer and keep the fight in the center of the ring, bro. Don't be on the ropes for no extended period of time, and be under control. Like, know what I mean? Controlled aggression, bro. Don't be a hothead. He was kind of being a hothead in that first fight to me. Some of them shots loading up, missing. Not this time around. The second time, it was much different. It was more fluid, relaxed. He was in control of his emotions, and you could see it. He was listening to Derrick James, and he was executing. It was much different than that first one. And he showed levels, and that's why I feel like he definitely the best fighter at 54 for sure. Yeah, facts. Jay Miller. I'll be trying not to not that weird doing the triangle theories, but that's just something to make a note. Like they do got a common opponent, and I think Harrison did better. I know he did. It looked better, looked cleaner, and again, he got the skill set to be able to give Fundora trouble. He does. Try to fight him. He's not gonna do that. But my issue is, I think, in moving is because that's what he's gonna have to do. Is his gas tank gonna deplete? Because that's gonna be frustrating. Like to see, because that's how he's lost his other fights, getting tired, getting caught late. Damn.
Also, the pressure more than anything. He don't like pressure.
Seen this dude win what 8-9 rounds straight.
Willie Nelson showed a hold of his game.
Shit crazy. The third one, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it though if he earned a spot, because Harrison is he's a good fighter, man. Period. But I just always feel like he'll end up getting stopped. I just feel like, but it still be a good fight. You want you some money? That's what's up, Jay. Tony do real work. He just got weird genetics. Stupid, yo.
I hear you, Ghost.
Appreciate you. Mayor versus Broder, who wins?
Weird genetics.
Shit. Yeah, well, wait though.
Amir versus Bronner, who wins in their prime? Bronner.
I think Bronner's sharp. I'll tell you what, early on, Amir Khan definitely had some success, but the key word is their prime. Yeah, so he'll have success early on. I think Broner, we know Broner, especially at the top of his game, was a hell of a counter puncher.
Before Maidana fight, Broner would kill him.
That'd be his kryptonite, counter puncher, his punch placement. AB on top of his game, one of the most accurate punchers in the game, man. I think he'd knock Amir Khan out or beat him up. Nah, I think he'd stop him. He fuck around, stop him. Yeah. We talking about in his prime, he always been Chinny. To me, a guy Chinny when you start getting dropped by guys that you shouldn't be getting knocked down by, but shit, I don't know. I don't even.
Prime AB is deadly because before Maidana, he was sleeping shit.
Yeah, so for sure.
I don't see Amir Khan lasting 10 rounds with a prime Maidana. Even him in his prime, I don't see it.
Yeah, because you know what? Because to be honest, Maidana, I definitely don't think he was in the prime when he fought Amir Khan. I don't think so. Shit, Amir Khan.
They were both faded at that time when they fought.
He gave him hell still, too. He had his ass running for a minute. He was about to kill Khan in that ring.
But Khan should have kept going to the body after he laid him down with that body shot. He should have kept going to the body.
He had him rolling on the ground and everything, stretching it out. I'm like, yo, Maidana was hurt, boy.
But Khan didn't follow up after that.
Nope.
Let a body puncher see you fall to the ground like that after getting hit with a body. They
do that against
body alive.
Do that against EJ.
Oh, you died. You pissed in blood for 2 months.
You're gonna shit yourself in one way or the other. You ain't making it out of that round or that fight. You ain't. He hurt you that bad to the body. That's why I say, man, if this Keith Thurman fight is what's really next, if that happened, I feel like he's been on borrowed time. Like first of all, I will say, like his body, like is stronger than what people give credit for. And the reason I say that is because although he's been hurt several times, like bad to the body, he ain't been put down just yet. You get what I'm saying? So he's been he get folded, but he don't get put down. Like, you get what I'm saying? So I think Spence, though, he'd be on borrowed time. I really do. And I think he'd end up in a situation where he get himself hurt.
But I don't see the Thurman fight happening. Have you seen how big Thurman look? He looked like he's about 200 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think he's making 147 no time.
I don't know if people thought I was just I don't
know. He got to do a
lot
of core work.
Yeah, I don't know how people received that live when I sat there and said Keith Thurman got a contract for Errol Spence. I hope people ain't think I was just pulling that out of my ass. You know what I mean? Somebody, one of the fans spoke to him, so he let me know directly, and that was one of the things. The takeaways, dude, was like probably 170 or more. You get what I'm saying? He's nowhere near welterweight, so you can have.
Earl's not gonna get credit for beating him. Oh, you fought an overweight Thurman, out of shape Thurman.
But we know you're not signing it because you're not in shape. So what you gonna sign up for? To die in there? Because Spence ain't the one to play with, bro. Not this dude that's refocused and dedicated all over again. I'm telling you, that ain't the guy you want to get in there with if you ain't in the best shape you possibly could be in. And even that ain't gonna be enough, in my honest opinion. The most you could do by being in the best shape you could possibly be in is make it a bit more competitive. Now, regardless of what people think, I do think the fight can play out and be a competitive one because Keith Thurman is smart. He only lost once and he can box. But I just think the end result would be him getting stopped or TKO'd. I could see either or. KO or TKO. Body shot KO. I really could see that. Or straight just TKO or stoppage. I could see it. That version of him missing a gear or two, not being able to get to where you once could physically is going to be an issue for you. That's not the guy to get in there with if you on a decline too, is what I'm saying. If you ain't what you once was, then that's going to put you when you was what you once was. I think Spence would always beat you. I just do. Why? He's more technical and fundamentally sound. I think all that, the head hunting and the wide punching that Keith do, I think that'd be his downfall. Spence gonna be getting in between that, and if he counter you and he catch him on the point of the chin, one of them shots like them hooks like he caught Sean Porter with, or a bundle, man, he knocking him out. Or if he do drop him, he ain't making it out the fight, let alone that round.
I have a gut feeling After all this Bud mess,
Yeah, he got
dropped the belt
the
to go to 54. I don't think he's gonna fight at welterweight, to be honest.
Yeah, you don't.
He finna go up.
Yeah, Keith do got some good legs, Teach. That's a good point. And, you know, Spence could cut. He good at cutting the ring, but that's one area where Keith Thurman has like a speed advantage with the feet. So he a bit more, definitely more elusive than Spence is. And that can be, you know, that's why he was so dangerous in his prime, like when he was at the absolute peak, because a guy that could punch that hard and smart, but can be elusive too, moving and creating different openings and shit like that. They don't get a lot of credit for how good he was before this loss. A lot of people, that's one of the only dudes that got one loss, and people treated like you would have thought he lost at least 4 or 5 times by now. You know what I'm saying? But I always said this. I think he shot himself in the foot when he said something about it not having to be no drug test, and I'm just sticking to that. I don't care. I think the minute he said it, he was very stupid for saying it, though. To put your undefeated record on the line and not make sure everything is on the up and up, I think was very stupid, and I don't know why. I just still to this day don't understand what the hell was he thinking and why he did it. Thurman's decent legs at this point, not like before. Facts. And I think that even at his best, I think Spence would have been able to corner him and slow him down and get to him, because he's going to attack him the right way. See, although Keith Thurman is smart, I don't believe he's a smarter fighter than EJ. I just don't. And even if he's not. He's not. I can't even say even if he is. He's not, because it's simple, like simple shit like going to the body. The fact that he's a headhunter is one of the first reasons why I would pick him to lose to Spence, because that's not going to work. I'm going to say it over and over. You might be able to land some good shots, but that at the end of the day, that's not going to get you no win over no Errol Spence throwing bombs like that. You have to mix it up, man. It's been a while since he you know, went to the body the way he used to earlier in his career. I think that'll make him a little bit limited, almost one-dimensional.
Facts 5.
You know what I'm saying? And he'll end up getting his ass beat. Because he talk a lot of shit, do. Yeah, he do. He definitely do. Keep power fades late. I think so, too. As he start to get a bit more tired, for sure, do. Ariel's not Spence plus once those body shots add up, it will slow down drastically. Facts. It become more stationary, and that'll be the friend. Then you know Spence gonna go to work. Once the body shots start to take a toll and it start to make you more stationary, and you there, then he just gonna go to work on you, and that's gonna be the beginning of the end for sure, because he's not gonna stop throwing. And I believe if you start wearing down again, it's like, you know, 5 saying the power, man, or bro said the power fades late. It's going to be real deal, man. Your power fade, and then you got to think you already a little wide with your punches. You know what I'm saying? That's always been an issue, a little wide. His technique. That's why I think some at certain points in certain fights, he ain't getting knockouts. I feel like it's really his technique. It ain't his power. He still can punch, but it been his technique. He'd be wide, loading up. You know what I mean? Shit like that. He taking shots to the body, and his demise, Yapsy would. I could see it too. Keep talking so much shit back, man. Yeah, he was talking crazy. That's what did him dirty. Matrix versus the Dream. Who you got? Nike K. I got the Dream. Haney beating Loma. I think Loma's going down. I think it's been that way for a little while now. I ain't saying he washed up, but I think he slowed down just a bit to the point where I'm pretty confident that Dev could beat him at this point. Appreciate you pulling up, man. If there's anybody new in the building, y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel.
Haney gonna win.
Having this cook. I'm gonna be here for a little bit. I ain't in a rush to go nowhere because I still ain't get to the other part of my video just yet. And I'm glad I ain't forget.
But Loma's gonna force Haney to go in his bag, though. I will say that.
Yeah, for sure. I just think Loma slowed down enough for Dev to be able to beat him.
Skill wise, he gonna make Devin go in his bag, and that's what Devin's gonna tear into him.
Gonna be bad. Oh, you got Loma to give up. I'm about to say Dan to you. You got Loma. Even though I ain't surprised if somebody said he got Loma though.
to get fucked up.
50-50. And disrespect Loma and say nothing else. Like, but you know who is kind of disrespecting Loma? Not kind of. You know who is disrespecting Loma? Teach Cruz Senior. Cruz Senior talking about they know they'd beat Loma. Talking about he old or something. I had talked about it the other day. They're talking a little crazy, man. Talking a little crazy. But yeah, another part of this live though, and you know, I never really care what Rollie say. So it ain't really about caring, but it's still content purposes because I ain't see nobody talk about it. And again, I ain't surprised because it's Rollie. But you know, he always giving his thoughts on fighters and he say everything negative about him, but he'll fight him next. Like he say everything else though. So I'm gonna play a little clip that I got some audio of him. He was talking crazy about we say Dev and Shakur, I believe, and Crawford too. He was talking. he was just going off. Rollie was just talking crazy.
I'll bring it all the way down.
Like, I'll be honest, you know, I used to think Devin Haney was the most boring fighter in the dance sport. But at least Devin Haney tries to knock people out. It's just Devin Haney just has the inferior, you know, genetics. You know, his genetics are beyond horrible with his sloppy legs and his weak body frame and all that stuff. You know.
Yo, this dude is a character. Yo, I gotta run it back. Yo, listen to Rollie talk crazy about Dev. Yo, just listen to him, bro.
Like, I'll be honest, you know, I used to think Devin Haney was the most boring fighter in the dance sport. But at least Devin Haney tries to knock people out. It's just Devin Haney just has the inferior, you know, genetics. You know, his genetics are beyond horrible with his sloppy legs and his weak body frame and all that stuff. You know, but Shakur, that guy will put anybody to sleep outside the ring. Not inside the ring, because that's like he's the most boring fighter in the history of boxing. And they can say whatever the fuck they want. They can hype him up and all that stuff. But I really feel bad for him because there's no way they could put him on pay-per-view. He can't sell a fight. Like,
yo, he went in on my boy. He went in on my boy. Shakur already feel like he like the worst fighter in the history of the sport. So you calling him boring, he feel like you can't fight. So y'all even. Don't matter. He went in on both of them. Him and Dad, man. He said Dad weak body frame. It's like, what the hell is he talking about? Rollie not fighting no more. We just gonna talk shit to him. Yo, facts. He crazy. Yo, this dude is Loma's gonna get his snot box rock. Facts, he would. I think so too. Yo, I'm telling you, T. That's all he been doing, bro. Was just talking crazy. I'm telling you, Dev and Shakur beat this boy ass. That's why I say he say everything but he'll fight one of them. I'll tell you that. Facts. He talk crazy. I got another one, another little clip that he was talking crazy. He's talking about Crawford to this one, I believe. Y'all, watch.
Crawford's a cheap fuck. Probably the cheapest motherfucker in boxing history. Like, this motherfucker is cheap. Man, I feel bad for Crawford, man. I really do feel bad for Crawford. He's cheap. He's ugly as fuck. He can't sell a fight to save.
Yo, this man is so. Yo, this dude is crazy.
Crawford's a cheap fuck. Probably the cheapest motherfucker in boxing history. Like, this motherfucker is cheap. Man, I feel bad for Crawford, man. I really do feel bad for Crawford. He's cheap. He's ugly as fuck. He can't sell a fight to save his fucking life. And his best win is literally a 135-pound Gamboa who is overweight and can't. And honestly, shouldn't even bet that weight class because he's a fucking 26-pounder. Crawford's a
yo, this Rollie is crazy. Yo, Rollie just go crazy. He really is sideshow, bro. All he do, yo, is talk crazy to everybody every chance he get. Like, he won't fight nobody, yo. He is funny, yo, but he won't fight nobody, yo. I'm telling you, T, he keep talking crazy, though. Everybody ugly. Nobody can sell. But I ain't say Shakur ain't had no pay-per-view. He ain't been on pay-per-view. He is on free TV. But I have Mr. Rollie Romero know that his last 3 events peaked at over 1 million viewers. Now, I know that's not pay-per-view sales, but shit, is obviously somebody tuning in to watch him. And that's consistency, because that's his last 3 fights. The very low end, it was over 1 million, and then the higher end, it was well over 1 million. You know what I'm saying? So, man, it's so much for that, man. So I ain't trying to hear all that. He can't sell shit. Notice he say that about Devin Haney too. He say that about Shakur, but he won't say he'll fight him. And he still believe he beat Tank, or he was beating Tank, which is mind blowing to me. Rollie, one of them high school girls that be saying you ugly as hell, telling you, bro. That's what he do. Check out fighters. He really do. That's what I'm telling you. And the way he do it, like, he ain't just like say it once. Every chance he get, he said like, man, he say more little weird stuff. I should go find some of it. This dude be tripping. My bad. Hey, Roger, you was saying something, bro? My bad.
I was gonna say, who is Keyshawn Davis even fighting next?
Mr. 6-0, huh? I'm not sure who Mr. 6-0 fighting.
Yeah, I think he's fighting. I forgot like the opponent's name, but he's like a decent like opponent, but I don't think it's gonna be one of those good fights anyway.
Hey, I tell you what, the more he talk though, the more people gonna expect from him. I hope he understand that, because he do a lot of talking, man. I just hope.
Yeah, I was gonna talk about that one Vargas brother, Emiliano Vargas. A lot of people think like he's actually that good, and I go back and forth with like some people that like hype him up to think that he's like the real deal, but he looked so shaky in his last fight that I actually thought his opponent actually had the ability to knock him out.
That's nice.
He didn't look that like impressive to me, like his father.
Emiliano.
Yeah, like Emiliano.
Vargas. I like the Vargas brothers. I think that's the better one out of the. I think it's three. Is it 3 of them, right? I think
There's 3. There's Fernando. There's Amato, and then Emiliano.
Yeah, I think they all pretty decent. The thing is, I like the fact that they, at least in their young careers so far, look like they actually taking it serious, and that's half of. I ain't gonna say half of that. That's a big factor in actually being able to do something in the sport, is actually taking this shit serious enough to do something. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I think that, like what you speaking of, I think the hype comes from the fact that the expectation level is going to be high because of who they pops was. But I ain't say he was the best, but he definitely was a solid fighter for sure. But his sons look like they especially the youngest one, he looked like he could be the best one out of them, man. I know you probably just like, a lot of people, we get annoyed when they just praise fighters too prematurely. The dude got 2 fights. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he a baby in the game. Gotta let him grow. But I think he on the right path, 18 years old. He's young, but I hear he got some skill. Jake Gibson, my bro, salute to you.
What gets me really upset is that I shouldn't even be mad at it, but
it's just probably annoying a little bit.
Yeah. They just basically act very overzealous, on the future, to think that, they're just gonna blow through all the competition in their division, and they're not even at that level yet. But it's like, if you're wanting to put that work in, you should start being vocal to go after all the fighters that you should go after, so that way you could be just as identical to your father. And what gets me really annoyed is that their father really feeds them, about the wrong information to think that, oh, well, just because I was like a name should mean that my son should be moved faster than any other fighter that's actually putting in that work. Like I'll use Floyd, Schofield as a great example, but let's just say, if like Emiliano and Floyd, they come to some point in their careers to fight one another, are people gonna make excuses for Emiliano not fight Floyd because he's with Top Rank and Floyd is with Golden Boy? So I don't think there should be any excuses being made with like Emiliano Vargas fighting anybody because from what I heard from what the post fight interview, he said that he wants to have like a title shot by the age of 20, which is like a good idea, and I'm not like against that, but it's like, who are you going to be fighting in the meantime when you get there? Because you're 18, about to be 19. I probably say within the next you know um, at least 8 months or so. But Emiliano does not have anybody under his resume yet to even be fighting anybody. And then on top of that, he already just went through his second fight. So in my mind, how I see it being played out, I think he's going to either have to be matched up really, really fast, with a heavy leveled opposition, but knowing that he's with Top Rank and like, I'm never going to, give Top Rank any credit, with their matchmaking, but I will say for the lightweight division, Top Rank has a very good, roster when it comes to having lightweights. So, if they're going to move him super duper fast, then by all means, I'm for it. But it's like he has to start like right now. Like he can't just try to be running his mouth to think that he's just gonna blow through everybody out. Because when Keyshawn Davis, when he gets up there, and all the other names like Tito Mercado and all those guys, start to really be, talking their talk, and then he's out here fighting guys that we haven't heard of. Then I don't want to be hearing that Emiliano Vargas is this Mexican Lomachenko, like he's gonna go out here and just trash everybody, because I don't see it. And until he proves it to me, then that's something that I can give him a lot of notable respect. But until then, he needs to really start focusing on facing high quality names, and then gain a lot more notoriety by just getting these guys out the way. Like I think honestly, like the best road for him, if he's trying to become like a champion by 20, which would be a very good move and a very good legacy defining campaign, he needs to start fighting Keyshawn Davis. He should get guys like Tito Mercado, which I think Tito can beat him. But getting those guys that are just consistently undefeated with very good very good fighting resumes, that's something that I'll give him a lot of credit for. So just have to wait and see, honestly.
Yeah, I know. You at that point that a lot of people be like that. That's why I say with us, we more realistic. I think a lot of times in our assessments, we try not to overhype any fighter. But yeah, they young, and I some of it I understand it because it's like marketing. But then the other side of it is like you still need to find balance in that. You get what I'm saying? Don't oversell yourself. Don't overplay your hand. Definitely in terms of like, trying to say what you are. If you haven't proven it, you still gotta you got a lot more to learn. You gotta, what I mean? You just getting started. 2 fights in, that's not nearly enough, and they both ended in knockouts, so that's not enough to just start beating your chest just yet. It's not. You want to be smart with that.
Look, like, it's okay to act like you're gonna be like the ultimate badass in your division, but if you're not going out there to put in that work to actually put yourself out there, then you can't call yourself to be like the best. Because there's plenty of fighters that I talk to that tell me that, well, I want to fight these guys, but they don't even want to come to the table with you. They try to act like they're like super divas with their names popping like around, and they just try to say like, oh well, I need more money, or like we need more experience. But it's like, look, it's either you got to be ready or not be ready, because compared to any other combat sport, boxing, to my honest opinion, is like the worst sport in the world when it comes to matchmaking. In my honest opinion, like I truly believe boxing has like the crappiest matchmaking ever. In which I even had that whatchamacallit, I had that one fighter, Michael Angeletti on the other day, but he literally told me, like, you know, with matchmaking and boxing, like it's so bad to the point where you could get some, you know, off the street cab driver to just pick up like a contract, and there's no proper talent pool tryout system to make sure that people are coming out of what the sport safe. You could easily get some guy off the street to fight in some, you know, up and coming, you know, pro debuter that's like really good with like a high amateur background, blah blah blah, and they could just get knocked out and get themselves like a good bag for nothing, and that's not even a good investment because it's like you're getting beat up by like guys that shouldn't even need to be like, you know, in that position. They should be facing other guys that are just as good as them and just as young as them. So therefore, um, that can build their careers. Like the other day when like me and you talked with Tito, um, I even like suggested to him, like, I think there needs to be like, you know, consistent tournaments to make sure that fighters can be recognized, because why is it that, you know, at the world championship level everybody wants to see like a Super Six tournament, but why can't they see that, you know, at the rookie level? Like, you know, why not get all these young guys together, get them, you know, into like a high class, you know, level tournament system, kind of similar to like Tekken in a way, where it's like a King of Iron Fist tournament where everybody gets matched up based on their skill level and based on who has like the better, you know, skill set in terms of like who should be fighting who, and then just have it bracketized. You know, you have like the best fighters go up against the other best fighters, and then let the low tier fighters, like, you know, beat each other up heading into like the high tier fighters. At least that makes, you know, like the competition pool a lot better when it comes to consolidating talent. I mean, that's just me though, because it's like if you really think about it, the younger talent need to beat each other out in order to be recognized as they get older. I mean, that's just me.
Yeah, nah, that makes sense. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, and also like another thing, like I don't know if I brought that situation up with you when like where I talked with that one fighter, Rashad Mahdi. He fights on Matchroom, but he literally told me that there's certain instances where sanctioning bodies and commissions will prevent certain fights from happening because they don't want that particular fighter, you know, fighting style to hurt, you know, the other fighter. So they'll even come in and block certain fights from happening because of like the certain style of that fighter.
I be hearing stuff like that too. I think it's weird, and that actually hurts the sport because it robs us, the fan, the consumer, out of good fights. And again, the reason why we are allowed to have a problem with it because we the ones that's paying our money, giving our time to these events. And like I said, we actually go to fights. You know, we pay for fights. They gotta do a better job at giving us a better product out there, man. Again, man, everybody can be for self, and I think that's another reason why a lot of these fights don't be happening, because it be too many hands in the pot. Whenever there's too many hands in the pot, something ain't gonna work because everybody ain't gonna get paid what they want to get paid. You get what I'm saying? And I think it's been a lot of fights that have been stalled or been failed attempts at making fights happen simply because of that being one of the issues, whether people want to admit to it or not. And again, that's just my opinion of it from the outside looking in. It's just some of the things that you hear. It's always something. And I feel like what they call politics is bad business. That be the bad business. They just call it the politics of boxing. But in reality, that's the shit that's preventing these fights from happening. And in some cases, I think it'd be the fighters too, because I've heard it on more than a number of occasions from fighters that, you know, when both fighters want to fight, it happens type deal. So that's why I say with boxing, it got a lot of surface level information, but it's a complex sport, and you really got to peel back the layers, man. It's just, everything ain't black and white. You get what I'm saying? I don't think nothing is 100% of anything. So, you know, like what I'm saying is when fights don't happen, it's not 100% politics. It ain't 100% bad business. It ain't 100% ducking. It might be a combination of those things. And if any of the, the variables that's involved is counterproductive to getting a fight done, then we need to try to get it to a point, or hopefully boxing can get to a point where those things are eliminated and they're not as much of a factor. So therefore, we'll be able to get these fights that we're supposed to get. Because I'm a little tired of, getting bitty cards and top heavy fights, and you only get one real good fight, and then the rest of the card be like shit. I don't think that should be happening. I think they need to do a better job at producing and putting out a better product. Because again, keep asking people to pay their money, and I know for one, I think I could speak for a hell of a lot of people. I say it's a lot of other shit we could be doing with our money than spending it on bullshit events. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody want to get paid, so you don't even think to, give us a card that we can talk about. It's only a fight. It should never be like that. That's not boxing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Give us a card to watch. You know what I'm saying? Not just one fight.
Yeah, because the problem that I've had with
good fate, my bad. Yes. I seen that little fight that he had on the Floyd card. Fought that guy. Seemed like a decent prospect. That's the one that said Tank can't box. I had to do something on that. I was like, wow, this man said Tank can't box, huh? I ain't never heard that. When I was talking to Brian Norman when he came on for a minute, he damn sure don't think that. So Jahan Ingram on his own with that Tank can't box type of deal. You on your own, bro. But if that's your experience, hey, I can't tell you what your experience was, but what I could say is I seriously doubt Tank can't buy. I think what you probably got, and I say this all the time, that's a dude that was 3-0, I think, before this fight this past weekend. That's somebody that ain't even got a fraction of the experience Tank got. So there's no way in hell you're going to convince me that Tank got up in there and all of a sudden he just forgot how to box with a guy that got 3 fights. So I think your assessment was poor, because he probably could have even been working on shit, or then again, y'all probably ain't even do a ton of rounds. But if your assessment is that he can't box, I would love for you to get your ass in the ring with him. Take your 4-0 record now that I believe you got.
Yeah,
you're with him since he can't box, and then you show me, and the whole world that this man can't box. Because I disagree. I want to see it though. You want to get your ass.
What weight class does he fight at?
Jahan, let me see real quick. Super feather. So is that
Oh my god.
Yeah, 140. Well, no, 130. What is this? 136 is last 140. His last fight was that. He was 136. He came in at 136. So I'm assuming he
he's like a 140 guy or lightweight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, is he really? His first fight was at 133, then another one was 135, and this one was 136. So I'm trying to see a lightweight. So is he? Well, you know what? Based on what I'm looking at, he at the weight class. Well, I don't know why they got him listed as super featherweight. Featherweight is what? 126. Super feather would be 130. None of these fights was at 130. Maybe this, I guess they counting when he came in at 133. That's what I'm saying. So this confusing, because I'm looking at his weights right on here, and they all knockouts. Just knocked dude out. Oh no, they ain't put that other fight on here then.
Yeah, one fighter that I'm definitely looking forward to, hopefully going pro soon, is that Carmel Martin guy. I like him.
Yeah, the guy, where he at? You already know who they want to call him. They want to compare him to already. I'm like, man.
Devontae Davis.
Yeah, knock it off. He do look like him a little bit though. In the face.
We on. I want everybody to follow him on all his social media platforms. Follow my guy, future world champion.
It looks a little bit like. Look a little. You remind me.
With any hyped up Mayweather fighter, is that they usually end up having this weird mantra of thinking that Floyd is going to help them, but then once they go pro, it's like but the cycle still continues. They,
Yeah.
super, they never come back to the ring as much as possible. A lot of ring, inactivity, and on top of that, they don't get promoted, as much.
No, they don't.
Yeah, I'll even use that other good fighter that I like, Jaleel Hackett. He's a beast, but
Yeah.
he's been out of the ring for such a long time, and I think
Yeah, I like Jaleel Hack. I think he got. Let me pull him up. I thought he had something coming up. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Actually, yeah, he does. He got something coming up in November, I think. Yeah, I think he's fighting November 26th, I think. I could be wrong. But he's been out of the ring for 5 months, and that's just crazy how they set him on the show.
I mean, he's here to let me see. Last fight was in May.
Yeah, that's not good. He fought on the Tank Davis card. I know that.
Yeah, he need to be active for sure. He fought a 4-0 opponent, put his 3-0 against a 4-0, and knocked his ass out in 2. Okay, I like Jaleel Hackett though, man. I just want to see him keep him active. He's 19, young, keep him active, man. So I say, man, Floyd, man, with these fighters, he same way I say about Ryan Garcia, gotta ask himself if he want to be great. Floyd need to ask himself if he really care about being a great promoter, or if he just want to skate by and focus on one fighter at a time, which is. Think about how much he really could do with the power he got. Is what I'm saying. It's crazy.
Floyd can be.
It's crazy.
He could be selling out venues every single weekend with just getting guys fights.
Dude, what's good, Pep? I had to be honest.
What's good with you, bro?
Is that goddamn Josh? This man got Josh Sanders up here.
What's good, Tizzle?
Know it.
This man got Josh up here.
I'm coming on yours too. Don't get it twisted.
Nah, bro. The man came on Duke trying to. No, just play. Nah, so what's good with y'all good people, man? I finally made it back to the goddamn crib. It's been a fine day. It's been a fine day. It's been a long day, man.
Gotta roll up now. Shit.
Right. I'm full stomach on fat, man. Heard y'all in here cooking. Y'all was talking about padded records. Y'all must be talking about Munguia.
Padded records. He got. But I keep telling people I literally read an article where they said that's pretty much what they was doing with that dude. Their goal was to get him to 40-something and forget the rest of it. But that was enough for me. I read it thoroughly enough to know that they pretty much committed to padding his record, moving him strategically, as they call it. But I think the same thing that happened to Zordo is going to happen to him. Watch. I said it. I called it. As Zordo, that was always in his future because of how they was moving him. I always say this. You got to challenge your fighters accordingly so they're able to grow. If you don't challenge them, then you stagnate their growth process. And then they become complacent fighters. They start to do shit against low-level fighters. That works. Then you get them in there with somebody that the shit don't work against. And you ain't equipped them with the necessary tools, or they don't have the experience to know what to do when the shit that they've been doing ain't working no more. And they sitting there looking for you, to give them answers, and your simple ass can't help them. So they end up getting their ass whooped and looking like a deer in the headlights the same way Zordo was looking. Bro was looking like a damn. I couldn't believe, I couldn't, but I could at the same time. I was like, yo, so this is really happening. He really got through in the frying pan. That fire was too hot. He was in there getting tagged. I ain't know what to do. A fighter ain't got confidence when they start shooting their punches and it ain't nothing behind them. And it ain't even that they tired. It's just you. They ain't confident in what they throwing. I was like, man, getting his ass beat, man. Tagged up left and right. Yeah, that whole cloud chasing Tank name gonna get somebody in they gonna in a slumber like sleep. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man, that cloud chasing shit is weak. If you really don't plan on fighting somebody, start calling for these people, man. Start calling for people you really don't want to fight. Padding records.
It's pretty sad.
Padding records. We don't want to see no padded records. We want to see some real fights. And again, I swear I don't mind paying for it because, like, the last card I went to, I feel like they mixed that up the right way. Floyd Cash Flow fought that night. Who else fought? Jahad Tucker had fought. Who I missed?
Sean
Davis, and then Shakur, I believe. I think that's everybody. I feel like I'm missing somebody, but I got to see Joey Spencer fight at a different card at the Prudential Center too. That boy could punch, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's the first thing that jumped out. He's throwing punches. Even when his dude blocked him, you could just hear the punches sounding off in the spot. I'm just like, nah, this dude, I know he's gonna knock this guy out sooner or later. Then it was funny because I come home and watched the highlights of the card that I was at, and I caught myself in the crowd. Caught myself in the crowd in the highlights. I said, look at this shit. I'm on TV. Should have reposted it and shit. Had me in there, but that was a good night of too. I got to see Vito fight too. Lil Nicky. What's another young Rajan Chance, I think is his name. The young he a young prospect. Got to see him fight too. Kenneth Sims, seeing him fight. Keyshawn, he beat Calvin Ford fighter Keyshawn Williams. Whooped his. I gave him his first loss. Who else I seen fight that night, man? Seen some. I seen Trayvon Marshall. He another prospect that's nice. He another one. I want to see him fight again. He should have a fight coming up soon too. Trayvon Marshall, nice.
Yeah, Trayvon Marshall should be back in the ring soon, but he got injured.
Big young boy, man. He got some size to him, man. Somebody called Atif Overton hyped or something over high. I'm like, damn, these dudes don't be having enough fights to be considered hype just yet. Like they're good because they're so young and with limited experience, man, they showing to be some real talented fighters.
Well, that one African guy that I speak with, Aradije Obaro, he's been calling him out, and I think that'll be a tough fight.
You said which fight?
That fighter that I just mentioned, his name is Aradije Obaro. He's an African dude from Nigeria.
Who you say he?
I can send you his Instagram information if you want to take a look at him. But he's an African fighter that fights at light heavyweight, and he actually called out Atif Oberto, and him and his brother went back and forth with his I guess one of his teammates, Mark Mazuma, right? That's his name. But basically, Mark was making up all these weird ass excuses of like why they don't want to fight him, and they were just basically trashing his resume, like they were telling him to go back to fighting like Turkey level competition out in Nigeria, and it's like, okay, well, the reason why he's fighting those guys is because number one, there's nobody good out there yet, and two, he needs to market himself a lot more out in America, or like basically any promotional stable that gives him the opportunity. So I mean, it's just kind of stupid that you would try to like not offer the opportunity to him, because at least with him, he's coming to like actually break you, but he's actually coming in.
Kurt, I had some good seats. I had a good seat for sure. I had a good angle too on the fights. Both times I had good seats. The first time at the Prudential Center, I think I had even better seats. I had even better. I was only a few rows back. And then I had to see Richardson Hitchens there, and Cool Boy, and Colbert. But my cousin, he knew Cool Boy, and Hitchens. I went over there to chop it up and seeing like some cool dudes. Hitchens damn sure put on a full counter salute, my bro. How you feeling? He put on a hell of a performance Saturday to me. Got a TKO and don't normally get stoppages like that. Him and Raymond Ford. He from Jersey too, so I like Raymond Ford a lot, man. Shakur ain't the only one that got some skills. Ray Ford definitely can fight. He fight his ass off. And I believe he getting better. Putting his punches together better. He becoming more comfortable in the ring. He's just more fluid. And because of it, I think he was able to get that stoppage. Both of them dudes got TKOs. Guys that normally don't knock other dudes out, man. That's a good performances from them. I think Montana Love screwed up the opportunity to fight Hitchens next by not taking care of his business, man. I still can't believe he allowed that to happen. I told people that it's not his skills, it's the mental lapses, yo. And I don't think he responds well to pressure fighters. And again, like you can't run from the power. Like I be trying to understand like who really be training these dudes and what do they really be working on in the gym? Like, do they only just focus on the shit that they good at, or do they not focus on the things, that make them the most uncomfortable in the boxing ring, whatever that is? And obviously from the way his performance was looked like pressure, a guy being in your wheelhouse is a little problematic for you. You don't really respond the best to that. You get what I'm saying? And I think this whole notion of trying to, kind of run from the power, like you got to smother the power. Whatever happened to that? Step to the power and stop trying to run from it. I mean, take a page out of Andre Ward book, man. Somebody that really know how to fight. You know what I'm saying? You trying to run from the power. And I feel like when you got that approach, sooner or later you're gonna get caught. You supposed to, you know what I mean? Don't be scared to try to deal with that shit. Make it smother the power, like, you know what I mean? Take his power hand away from him, do something intelligent, make some type of adjustment, or I mean, you just wasn't able to do that. And he still had a solid performance outside of the knockdown. I think Sparks started slowing down. But once he got the head clash, he kind of he found a way out. I ain't gonna lie. He kind of found a way out, man. And then he didn't have to like bum rush him and lean all the way into him like that. He didn't have to do that. I don't think he meant for him to flip over the ropes. But still, like, where else the hell he gonna go if you leaning all your weight into him and he constantly going backward? Like, you asshole, where the hell you think he was gonna go? Yes, yeah, light heavyweight. Yeah, light heavyweight. And I like IT Pretty Bo Calvo.
Yeah, just you. Just you. Yo, Just.
Yep.
I wanted to inform you that I sent you, Aradij's Instagram to your DM.
All right, bet. I'm gonna follow him.
If you wanna check him out.
Yeah.
And that link that I dropped, was his Instagram for anybody in the chat that wants to take a look at him.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna follow him now. I heard his last name. I think is this dude. He's not Cuban, is he?
No, he's from Nigeria.
I think this is the guy Ghost was talking about. One of the fighters.
Ghost has been talking about him for quite a long time. He's a good ass fighter. He's
6'4", light heavyweight, man. Oh, this will be a good fight between them two for sure.
Yeah, he's very strong.
For sure, he looked like it. Yeah, I'm following him now. Yeah, man. Dude look like he damn sure do look like he's strong as hell.
Yep.
I'm just with prospects fighting prospects, man. People ain't gonna act like it can't happen. That's all I'm saying. People be acting like it can't happen. That can happen. Prospects could fight prospects, man. For sure. Yeah, man. Hopefully, man, Demetrius Andrade, man.
You right about that, Just, because look at all the cool boy Steph's fights. All his fights coming up before he got the title was all prospects like him.
Mm-hmm. So don't tell me I can't do it.
Undefeated
and I think they was doing that in an attempt to probably get that dude beat. I really do think they was doing that, but when they realized, next thing you know, you look up, 21 fights in, he done won them all. God damn it, you ain't lost yet. That's why I tell people, man, the same way y'all got confidence in y'all fighters that y'all rock with, I'm gonna have that same confidence in the fighters that I rock with, especially when they got a body. They provided a body of work that's giving you that confidence. It ain't like this blind confidence. The dude showed versatility, different wrinkles to his game. He showed he could fight at all three ranges. He showed the ability and willingness to fight a dude at what they do best and beat him at doing it. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. It's not about always being a fan and, you know, being all in love with these fighters. That's not the case. It's just recognizing what you're seeing, and you got to know how to give people their credit. And it don't matter where they from and what their name is. Like, it just so happened these dudes are American fighters and they fight their ass off. I asked the dude to tell me something about Virgil Ortiz, what he do better than Boots. The dude went right to saying some little weirdo energy type stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna just block this weird dude. You know what I'm saying? What you say? I want to get in the ring just to see if you still got it. That's what you about to say. Go ahead, get in there. Who you want to get in there with? Who you want? Clarissa? I'm gonna hit Champ up the GOAT. Hitchens versus T.O.
That's a good one.
Dare 903. They won't dare put T.O. near Hitchens right now.
Hitchens will counter him nonstop.
Shit, my bad, John. But I'm about to wrap this up anyway, man. Who that in the back? Oh God, who is the store? Oh man, how you even get in my back room? Yeah, I want to make sure you stay blocked too, weirdo. So I hope you continuing to listen. Weird little troll. For fighting in my supers. I would love to run into some of these dudes, man. I would love to. Thor is probably the fake Monica. That's that same robe stuff you was talking about, that racist stuff you was talking about before. That's why you're not allowed on these channels, weirdo. So just sit in the back, keep making burner accounts, and keep getting blocked.
And you gonna keep winning.
You know what I'm saying? These weird people. So I blocked the other weirdo. Keep coming up. Boys be in your chat really trying to cause arguments. I love one day, I would love for somebody to be somewhere where I could really come spawn them. Give you Marshall, go ahead, you got this. Hey, you want Savannah? Lady do got a hell of a right hand. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie.
Before Carissa get in there with her again, she can't get hit with that shot no more. Because I remember when she fell into the ropes, I knew it hurt her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then she said she couldn't see out of the eye after that.
So she couldn't see for me.
For the rest of the fight, she couldn't see out of it.
I still beat her up.
Man.
So.
Yeah, she needs to be more defensively technical to not let those right hand punches get hit by her, because I feel like she's a sucker for like a right hand.
No, she just had a little break because she was beating her up, and then she just took a break for a second. That's when Savannah called.
Yeah.
She was supposed to a mental lapse in judgment. She was supposed to be out of range when she wanted to take that break. You know,
and then she was right there for it, and it just boom, just caught her off guard.
I'm like, man, it was a good ass shot for sure.
Anybody else would have put him out.
Yeah, for sure. That's how you know it's levels with her. You know it's real levels with Clarissa. I think Bob is.
I think Clarissa is just like she's one of the best purest technical boxers out there, and like no matter how much people criticize her, she always makes those adjustments to just always go out and win. And everybody still tries to trash her to say that she doesn't box that well, knowing that she beats up everybody pretty easily.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna keep hating on Clarissa. Ain't gonna stop her from being great. She's still turning history into her story. So keep being mad.
Yep, she got one more girl in her cross pass, that Jonas girl, where her manager keep bringing up Clarissa, and she just won the belt up at 154. Clarissa getting her next.
Clarissa will beat up. She'll beat up Jonas, and
she gonna sleep Jonas. She gonna put her to bed.
Put her to bed. She'll probably put Terry Harper to bed too.
She stop her with a body shot. She ain't gonna not with no head shot. It'd be to the body.
Oh well, you think Terry's vulnerable to the body?
Yeah, she's very vulnerable to the body. Clarissa go to her body, she's going down.
Yeah, I think so because even from the Alicia Baumgartner fight that she had with her, she was very cautious of not getting hit with her jab, and she looked like she didn't want to engage because Alicia's punches were giving her some good resistance, but with Clarissa's punches, I could easily see Clarissa definitely hurt her because Terry she is a pretty tall woman, and I don't think she's ever close to my height because I'm 6 feet, but I know she's at least 5'9". But for her frame against Clarissa's frame, I think Clarissa's a much larger woman, and she honestly I kind of feel like she's built like a man, hands down. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm just saying in the fight she has such a great athletically built body where she doesn't really need to exert that much of her physicality because she's just that good at boxing. So it's why come into your fights all big and buff? She's very lean, she's very athletic, and she has a lot of great timing with those shots coming in. So she has a good kick to it.
My bad, I walked off. Clarissa is special, no dispute. Facts. They try to slide her with that Katie Taylor.
I agree, 903.
The most influential woman in female boxing. Get y'all asses out of here. Y'all wish that was the case.
Clarissa's either getting Jonas or she's going up for Hannah Gabriel's, or she's going up to them big weights.
I have read into it.
Clarissa fighting at 175.
I read a couple different articles. One of them I read.
I don't even think that's even necessary.
With her saying she need $1 million.
Why not?
To fight McCaskill. No, not McCaskill. Katie Taylor. Did she say Katie? Katie at 147. She need $1 million, and then I read from her promoter and her team that the Savannah Marshall rematch could take place within the next 12 to 18 months, a year and a half. They said, but
so long.
Not immediately, because they saying in between they plan on getting her a different fight, possibly with somebody else, maybe in the Middle East. They had mentioned Africa, maybe her hometown or something like that. I was reading about it, so. And then
Shadasia Swift, who's that?
What'd you say?
Who's Shadasia Swift? I ain't heard of her. I ain't never heard of her.
Green?
Oh, Shadasia Green.
Yeah, she nice. She check her out. Josh, I had did a little prospect box on her.
She could hit. She knows how to box.
She had, matter of fact, let me see.
Really good.
Because I had did a little prospect. Let me see something real quick.
All the other names familiar, but that name surprised me. I was like, who is that? Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Clarissa fight who's that one girl? I want to see her fight Jessica McCaskill. I want to see her knock her out.
She'll stop her.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
she needs to get back with the girl that just took her belts. She should have won that fight.
She blew it with Chantel Cameron. I was just like, why? Honestly, I don't even think that she was even disciplined because I was hearing stories that she was drinking and she wasn't even focusing that hard, in the fight. And I don't.
If she would have brought that same effort she did with the undisputed champ Cecilia Brækhus, she would have stopped that girl.
Yeah, she had all the tools to basically knock her out, but she just never came in educated in that fight. She came in so uneducated. Yo, I was gonna say, if you want to avoid YouTube ads, like a good browser to use is Brave. Use Brave.
You said do what?
I said a good browser that you could use to avoid YouTube ads is Brave browser. Download that. That gives you, all access to watch YouTube videos ad free. You can get away from
what is it called?
It's called Brave. Brave browser.
Oh, Brave. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I gotta look into it.
Yeah, because fuck those YouTube ads, man.
What's good, YouTube? It's your boy KB with JusDueBoxing. I want to do that. I want to hear it talk. I had sent her this little ass video that I had did to her, and she actually watched it, and she reposted it and everything. Told her they need to get her a fight with
Franchon Cruz.
Yeah. Franchon, and it's funny because I said that to her in the DM because she DM'd a bit back and forth. At first, she thought it was just like a post because she's like a thumbnail because that first picture. And then she was like, "Oh, I didn't know this was a video." She was like, she appreciated it. She said, "Need people like me. She ain't gonna forget that." And then she watched it and reposted it.
Oh,
like yeah, I hope you get that fight with Franchon Cruz. And then they start talking about it on the Boxing Voice. I said, man, I'm glad I said I could go to the DMs. I'm glad I got it in there and I ain't delete them because I said that to her already. Then they said it. I ain't saying they heard it, but I just know I'm on to something. I knew that would be a good fight. They got this kind of fights, about 12 apiece. She don't fight.
Damn.
Yeah, Shadeja, she fights.
Whoa. I think it's time to shed some. Yeah. She don't fight like no female.
Whoa, no, she don't. She surprised me. I thought she was going up top. She went straight to the body. I said,
that's what I'm telling you, yo.
She different.
Barring the men, I'm like, yo, she can fight.
That'll be a chess match with her and Clarissa, but I think Clarissa will get her on points. Hey.
Yeah, man.
She had to be on her A game with that girl. Because the way she go to that body, she's folding.
Yeah. Special talent, man. Special talent. For real. She got some fight game, man.
She throwing like she got some Ann Wolf in her.
And I actually did 5 fights, went to the World Championships. I fought every single day. And by the time I got to the finals, I was exhausted. I just silver medal.
You can do that.
2 years, 8-0, 7 knockouts. Just trying to build my record and build experience. I train sometimes 2 and 3 times a day. I was just arguing with my teammate about, he's basically like, that's what you're supposed to do. I go overboard. I train every day of the week. Sometimes I get here at 7. Sometimes I don't leave till 11. Monday through Sunday. And I think it's necessary because I enjoy it. I like the outcome of it. I like the way I feel after. And it's relief.
Mean uppercut.
Represent myself in the most positive manner. I want to be an undisputed world champion. I want to be pound for pound, and I want to go down as one of the best female fighters that anybody has ever seen. I also want to motivate other people that's coming behind us also. Create a positive image, carrying myself with grace and respect, and really, really be, known as one of the best female fighters pound for pound that ever graced the earth.
She got a nasty uppercut.
Well, as y'all can see, she's very talented.
She got a nasty uppercut. Oh my God.
Yo, Just Do.
It was good.
Did you see that crazy ass fucking message that one dude said to you?
I ain't hear me going in a little bit about it. A lot of times what be happening with these weirdos is, as y'all can see, I know I'm pretty much one of the more patient people, but I still got that switch too. But for the most part, I let these trolls make it, but it usually when they get blocked, it usually be the family. I rarely block people. The last person I blocked was that weirdo Lennar for talking weird. Like, you know, a little trying to be aggressive, knowing goddamn well if I was in front of you, you wouldn't talk to me like that. I hate to say it, but it's true. You wouldn't be talking to me like that.
Yo, somebody did that to me like months ago, and they were like trying to say, "Yo, if I see you, I'm gonna knock you out and kill you." And I'm like, "Yeah, try doing that to me when I'm actually like wanting to hurt you." And you know, actually no, I actually got like a better story than that. That Edgar Berlanga card that I went to, right? Somebody literally said after I posted something like about it on my Instagram or YouTube page, right? They said, "Oh man, if I was there, I would have, you know, fucking like stabbed you and hurt you." And I'm like, bro, you wouldn't have done shit. I would have hurt you and literally like basically caused like a massive riot because like there was like a crap load of people there, but like honestly, these like weird ass like you know threatening trolls and shit. I guarantee you most of them would probably be dead if they were really like about it. But it's just like
they would, because they some super weird people.
Yeah, they're soft ass bitches.
Some weird people, man. I got to start doing more of these prospect watches, man.
Oh, can you do one on Eradijay? Can you do one on? Can you do one for him?
Yeah, send me who you talking about. I do it.
Yeah. Like I already sent you his Instagram page.
Oh, the dude you sent me.
Yeah,
the
Nigerian guy. Yeah. Oh, and then maybe how about do Tito?
Mikado, yeah. That's one I could do for sure.
Keyshawn Davis running from that smoke.
Yeah, man. I want to see him actually get that in. And
sorry, Miss Dude. I know you like
too.
Keyshawn. No disrespect.
You know, I done taught myself how to edit a little bit. So some of these videos actually come out all right, especially if I'm able to find the clips without getting copyrighted. See, these I was finding the right clips with no problem. Some of them anyway. But I don't even remember how these looked. I did them. I don't remember watching these.
I'm sorry, Miss Dude. I don't want no beef. I ain't trying to dog Keyshawn, but he running from that smoke. No beef.
Why she all love Keyshawn? I'm gonna chip him. She keep talking. We gonna chip. We gonna jump. And Tiger got good balance, man.
I want to see somebody in there. I want to see Keyshawn in there with somebody that's really, really gonna test him for real. Because he keep talking about he's so elite. Well, go against somebody that's elite as you.
Yeah. Shadeja might be right there. Why I say that? Because she you know, women is different for them, and she got the same many fights as Franchon Cruz. I think that should be a hell of a fight. I would love to see it.
What weight class is Abdullah Mason at?
35.
Fights at 135.
Yo, I'm about to say, is him and Tiger in the same weight class?
Tiger at what? 40, 47? One of them.
Tiger fights at 147, but he says he's like he claims to say he fights at 140, but he fights at 147. Like he fights at like a catch weight at like 147 technically.
Abdullah Mason looked big as shit for 135.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, Abdullah, he shouldn't even be fighting at 135. He should be fighting at like 140.
That's what I thought he was fighting at, as big as he was.
Yo, I was gonna let you know, Keyshawn's facing that Mexican dude that Devin fought, Juan Carlos Burgos, and honestly, don't be surprised if Burgos actually fucks around and stops him. Because
I know you talking about that fight where Devin went 12 with him.
No. The fight where Burgos he fought Angel Fierro, and
I thought Devin.
he
I thought he fought Devin too.
Yeah, Abdullah solid.
Yeah. Those are two completely different fights. But
long arms too.
Even in the Devin fight, Burgos he was actually hurting Devin a couple times, but Devin he just came right back and just basically pounded on him. But Burgos had showed a lot more development over time leading up to the whatchamacallit, the Angel Fierro fight, in which I actually thought he actually won that fight, but he was giving Angel like hell in that fight, and Angel wasn't able to pound on him, and he was coming forward all night. So I mean, if he has any success to hurt Keyshawn, like it's going to end up with the Antonio Meza fight, then I can easily see Virgo stopping him, because if you think about it, he's not just like, you know, one of these guys that's just going to come
fight. This the fight right here. Dude was trying to tell me Tiger didn't land a punch.
What?
Yeah, I've been watching box. That punch right there, he said didn't land. So I've been watching boxing for 30
Tiger's
years.
lightning quick with his hands. He's lightning quick. It looked like it didn't land. He threw it so fast, it looked like he didn't even touch him.
Yeah, he said he didn't land this punch right here.
He did it so quick though.
Bang.
Boom.
Caught his ass.
It looked like he just swung at the air and he just fell funny. He hurt too.
I said, so why is he stretching it out then? Why is he stretching it out? What is he stretching out if it ain't hit him? How do he end up on the ground?
He made his body lock up.
Oscar Valdez at 35. He said he ready, right? Yeah, right. Throw him in there with Oscar. Get in there with Keyshawn.
He got to worry about Navarrete coming up. So he fight Navarrete. Navarrete gonna mess his world up. Throwing punches at all the
Navarrete is fighting Oscar Valdez.
Yeah.
Valdez.
I actually want to see. I love to see him.
I think Navarrete is gonna stop him.
Oh, it's gonna be brutal.
Yeah, because if he gets stopped by Navarrete, then that's all that I need to know. You know, like about Shakur Stevenson's resume.
Valdez ain't never been in with nobody Navarrete. He throws punches at weird angles.
Look at 903 boxing with his video in the cut, sitting with that 11K, man. He over here quietly racking up them views. Look at 903. I see 11K. He quietly sitting there. Okay. I see it. Let me see.
I like Raymond Ford.
Yeah.
Who you got between Michelle Rivera and Frank Martin?
That's
Martin.
It really is.
I got Martin probably slightly beating the decision or not out late.
Let me see something real quick. Should I full screen this?
It'll be a tough fight for Martin, though.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start doing this more often, putting my old videos on mute and playing them shits. Cause I be having my camera down a lot, start giving people something to look at. Start chopping up more of these videos like I was doing.
Yeah, somebody got their mic on the echo.
It's probably mine. Oh well, no, it's not. I'm tripping. No, it ain't.
Yeah, definitely gotta turn that off.
Yeah, it ain't mine. I ain't check it. Let me see. I gotta go back to the screen.
Yeah.
Who is that? Josh.
Yeah, it's you. The person who's talking.
Yeah, let me see. Got it.
Testing. Or maybe it's probably coming from your browser.
Nope, I don't know where that's coming from. I don't see it on none of the icons, so I know that my mic never do that. So it ain't me.
I don't think it's mine.
Yeah, same here. Like I don't hear it now, but like I don't know what happened.
Yeah. I don't know, but yeah, man, I gotta start doing them prospect watches again, man. Got to, man. Got to.
Yo, you should do like this one female fighter. Do Do Caroline Dubois, and then do who's that other good fighter that fights at I think she fights at 122 or 126. Yeah, I gotta find out the fighter, but definitely definitely Caroline Dubois is like the very like a very good video to do a video. I'll probably do like a video on her too, because like
I like Carolyn. She can fight. She can fight. She can fight.
I call her the female Earl Spence.
You like that? You like that body work, huh?
Man, yeah, just like EJ vibes.
I like her too, man. She got some real skill.
Same style.
She throws with bad intentions.
She got good underrated defense. She's not coming in there to like.
And I like this Raymond Ford joint because I was able to let me see something. I was able to get some clips without no issues.
Only if Daniel Dubois had defense.
Daniel Dubois should have beat Joe Joyce, but he was just coming in so stupid in that fight, and
he limited.
No, he thought he was gonna knock Joe Joyce out with one of them big punches.
Yeah,
he probably did.
Joe Joyce had like great ring IQ. Oh, also, Trevor Penn, he's out of my area out here in Albany, and literally, I don't know if you guys caught it in the press conference, but his trainer really said, "Oh yeah, we're gonna like piece up Daniel Dubois, and we're just gonna make like the fight look very easy, but in the actual fight, Trevor Bryan didn't even do that. He just tried to trade with Danny, and Danny was able to stop him simply because Trevor allowed him to.
Raymond Ford, nice. Boy, got some skill, man. The bow can fight. The bow got some hands, man.
Lightning fast.
Look at him, and dude holding one, and he's holding the right arm, and he was working with the left. This dude really could fight, man.
The problem that I don't like out of Raymond is that he tries to Philly shell too much. When somebody tries to clip him, and if he continues to do that, where he's trying to like go in on a punch where he's trying to like land it with bad intentions, I think it's a recipe for disaster because compared to like any other fighter that can't take the shot, like the problem with him is that he's able to trade with somebody that has good, exceptional punching power, but once you actually put him, under pressure, I think that's where Raymond shows a little bit of kinks in his armor being shown, but I think it's only just due to the fact that he's not going in there with somebody that's a bona fide boxer puncher. And I think, honestly, like the toughest fight, in my opinion, for him would be Mauricio Lara. Maybe, who's that other guy? I was also going to say maybe, who's that other dude? He fights
he does some beautiful work, picking this dude apart.
Let me take a look at him. Yeah, but Mauricio Lara will definitely give him a lot of problems if he continues to, try to trade.
Savage time. Boom.
Damn.
I think he could beat Lara.
Love you.
Yeah, because for Larry, he doesn't really box. All he does is just come forward with a lot of high, heavy pressure. But if Raymond, if he could take that like away from him and just break him down, like he does with all his other opponents, he could definitely stop him. But I don't think it's really needed. The thing about him is like he's not known to really punch hard, in which he does punch. It's just that he doesn't come in to stop you. He comes into box first, and he has a great ring IQ. So if he utilizes that to his advantages, he can easily take over a lot of styles that are put in front of him. And the other fighter that I was going to mention that could be a bad style matchup or a very difficult style matchup would be Vasyl Ramirez. And my only, reasoning to say that is because Ramirez, he knows how to come in, with his left a lot more accurately than Raymond. And the thing about Raymond is like he just has this like little issue whenever he has like a southpaw in front of him, which I don't think he's ever fought like a southpaw, but whenever he gets hit, with like a counter left, seems like he keeps making the same mistake when somebody tries to angle right in to take away something that he's good at, and then he tries to like trade with something that he shouldn't be trading with. So I think of Robesi, if he sees those weaknesses out of Raymond, that will definitely be like a very difficult style match. But I think Raymond has like a good shot to stop him or definitely outpoint him. But that's going to be a very tough fight down the road.
Yeah, it could be. That's just some he just got some things to still work on. That's all that is.
Man, he's but at this point of his career, like, I'm not gonna hold back to say like if there was like a fight on the table to fight, let's just say Eduardo Baez or Christopher Pitufo Diaz, which I don't think that's a fight that makes any sense. I think he could be ready for Michael Conlan definitely, because if he beats Conlan, that's a very, very good win. But on top of that,
I was never sold on Conley, and I know I think Robesi been fighting like that because the opponents he getting in there with. I think when he know he's stepping it up in competition, I think that's when you'll see the IQ and really see him going his bag. I think until then he gonna be coming in here trying to knock these guys out.
Yeah, but the thing about Robesi is he just never put himself in any situation where
this is Kid Austin on 903. He was supposed to send me some videos and stuff so I could do this prospect watch, but he told me to hit his father. I felt like that was too much. I don't want to go through somebody else. If I'm going directly to you, why am I going to contact your father for something you said you could give me? And I ain't asked for it. He just told me that. Said I'm gonna do a prospect watch on him. I told him, he was like, I could send you some stuff. I'm like, that's cool. That's even better. But I still end up making it do what it do. A little short video. Found some little clips to kind of, tell a little story. Gotta be honest. I love Troy Isley. Yeah, Troy Isley, nice, man. That's another one I could do one on him too. It's just all about finding the right clips. If I be finding them here or there.
Yeah, Troy Isley, a bad dude. Kid Austin, he confident from that Haney sparring, so he's ready for the smoke from everybody now.
I'm ready to see them put him in there with somebody we know at least now, Kid Austin. I'm tired of these guys we don't know at all now, all right? And you want to test them, don't wait too long to put them in there with somebody that people actually, no. Don't wait too long to do it. He a gym rat, though, man. You see, I edited these joints with that. I got this shit called WEAK Video, this app. Shit, man. So I'm still learning how to edit. And this shit came out a little better than I remember it. I don't remember it. I don't even remember having these clips. I swear I don't. Man.
I feel you, 903. Kid Austin does kind of remind you of Devin. He's way more aggressive.
Yeah, aggressive dude for sure. He be trying to get you out of there. So that's some more clips. This one wasn't that bad. This was all right. I did not remember having all these different clips for him. Now I'll tell you that. Better on full screen. That wasn't too bad. That was all right. That was okay.
I can't wait for my boy Shushu to fight.
Yeah, I got to see him fight in his last one. So he another one. He got it too. He got some skill. Another one. I did David Morrell. I swear, some of this stuff you don't remember. That's because it was fucking 6 months ago. I see him use a jab. Yeah, good. Athletic, so much talent. Facts.
David Morrell's a monster.
Get this shit out of here, man. Baby boy. Yeah, like Curtis said, he answered some questions in his last fight for real, man. Showed me something.
So, Jeff, I gotta get going. Thank you for having me on.
You already know, man. All right, cool. I'm about to speed this up. Speed it up. Crack his shit. Doing him dirty. I'm gonna start playing these more often. Just on some background while I do my little cooks. Piecing off and shit. Had that boy looking. That's the knockout that Think D Free was talking about. Morrell did that boy disrespectfully like that.
Be wrong with
that. So disrespectful. Should have some more. There we go. Should have David Morrell a sniper for real. He's really a sniper. That's when he beat Michael Fox brother, Alontes Fox. Stopped his ass. He looking at him closely like, you good? See him keep holding on. He got him all over the place. He had that man on skates. That fight, that's when I know it was real. Yeah, Morrell got some real talent, man. Guy keeping his head in his chest to kind of create a harder target for the guy with the long arms. Smothering his power, smothering his work, period. Putting his head in his chest. People, simple shit like that these young fighters don't do. That's why they be getting their asses whooped. That was another decent one right there, man. That wasn't bad. Knew this Jahad Tucker. I had sent this one to Jahad Tucker. I just know the young gun Fox got high. Ring got killed. To hit that was impressive. When he ain't the easiest target to hit by far. That's a fact. 903. He impressed me with this stoppage because that same dude fought Joey Spencer. Joey Spencer ain't even stop him. He stopped him. I was like, yeah, Jahai got some fight game in him, man. He got some real fight in him. Versus Steve Jeffron. Yeah, that boy face. Man, he was beating that boy up, man. Tucker got some fight up in him, man. Hopefully y'all saying your boy got some okay editing skills. You did. Mr. What? Salute, Queen. Appreciate you for pulling up. How you feeling? Been in here for a while. I think it's over 4 hours now. About 4 hours, one of them. You just know the young get into it. I hope Boo Boo Andre get a fight, man. He done said Charlo name. He done said Munguia name. Somebody got to fight. Somebody got to come get that man some smoke, man. Going pretty good on this good, what is that? Monday. I'm tripping, y'all. It's Monday, y'all. Jahai slick, man. You got some real skill. Kurt, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Hopefully, I'll be able to see some of these little prospect watches that I worked on over the months. Trilogy 2 weeks from Saturday. I'm super hyped. Yeah, Chocolatito and Estrada. That's a real trilogy, Kurt. That's gonna be a good fight for sure. Tucker, man, boy, that boy like to fight, man. Not scared to mix it up. Ripping this boy, man. Doing real work on him. Yeah, man. He's seek and destroy. He wants you out of there, bro. He wants you out of there. He wants you hurting out of there. Good scrappage, man. Good scrappage. He is toughest of his career so far. So with that being said, you know, people expected Hakeem Black to truly test Tucker, and man, he surprised me. I don't want to hear myself talk. Yeah, there's another younger getting to it. Dude, wear cameras, boy, go find the cameras and talk to the cameras while he be beating his opponent's ass. Hit that boy with a body shot, punch the soul out of him. Yeah, Kurt, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. I'm gonna definitely try to make sure I call that fight too. So y'all stay tuned, man. We're gonna keep rocking out. We're gonna keep growing. We're gonna keep I'm seriously considering starting to play these videos in the back like this. So just like let them rock out like background stuff. Jahai Tucker was putting hands on that man. Made me feel like I gotta do some more of these. All right, man, let me get up out of here, y'all. Get that up out of there. Yeah, but Kurt, that's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. I appreciate y'all sitting through that, man. That was some of my prospect watches, man. I gotta get back to doing some of them. I got a nice, healthy list written down. So I'm gonna definitely get to it. I'm gonna get to some of these. Appreciate you, K-Rod. You already know, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Y'all smash that like button for you, bro. Damn, it's 8 o'clock. What else is going on in boxing right now? Canelo hell bent on. Oh, the whole time? My bad, y'all. My bro Crush probably didn't realize it was his joint and static the whole time. Damn. But man, yeah, man. It's gonna be a good fight. I'm gonna make sure I call that Kurt just to wrap up, man. Hopefully we see some of these fights, man. Rollie picked Pitbull to beat Shakur if they fight, and he picked Loma to beat Devin Haney if they fight. He basically called Shakur the most boring fighter in boxing today. So I hope somebody make him eat his words, because apparently he ain't learned from the Tank loss. But let him just keep running his mouth, and somebody gonna close it for him. I'd like to see more fights in December and January. Facts. December, we got a couple of fights to look forward to. And then, January, they say Boots coming back in January. I think we're going to get some other fights in January as well. So we got a couple fights for December, I believe. A couple ones to look forward to. And then we got I think we should have some January fights as well. I think Charlo's one of them, maybe in January. So we're going to see, man. We're going to see. Definitely gonna see. Hopefully we get all the fights we supposed to get, because I'm tired of just talking about the fights and not getting them. Not getting them ain't doing me no justice, man. We need these fights, and we need them ASAP. You know what I'm saying? We need them, and we need them ASAP. Yeah, we got a couple. We got a couple. We're hanging in there with a couple of December dates, man. Couple of December dates. What else? I had something else in here. This a clip of my cousin right here.
I love boxing because it's an outlet. I can be outside on the streets doing things for 3 hours, but instead I'm in the gym training hard for 3 hours. hardest thing for me to learn in boxing was to learn how to lose. Boxing changed my life because I was into a lot of negative things. This showed me a positive outlook. I see different countries. It makes me want more in life, more than just what I see every day in New Jersey. And God definitely blessed me. He brings me forward everything. And that can open doors for me to, give back to my community and give back to the world, period. Give back to the youth, talk to them, and let them know the struggles that I've been through and that they can overcome anything.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Looks good with it, Jay. How you doing, buddy? This cuz putting some work on these old clips.
Good body. Take it easy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Body. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Cuz was laying hands. No, sunglasses. Did that boy bad.
Oh! 30 seconds. Oh, he's drunk.
He was on that boy helmet. Oh, man. Man, he was lighting his ass up. Yeah, Shakur is ripping him. Yeah, I played the prospect watch from Kid Austin too. Miss Joette. Definitely.
Oh my God, I knew that was you, bro. Terrence Crawford, bro. Bud Crawford, bro. Oh my God, Bud Crawford, bro. You gonna knock out Earl Spence, bro? No, I'm saying Bud Crawford, bro. Get a picture of me and Bud Crawford, bro. The best boxer, bro. Come on, pound for pound, bro. You Bud Crawford, bro. You the best pound for pound boxer in the world, bro. Bud Crawford, bro. Bro, that's Bud Crawford, bro.
Wrong person. He was hot. His ass was mad as hell. What is this?
I'm telling you. Come on, man. Hey, I'm gonna say I'm sharp just like you. I'm telling you. Or we going up on exercise. Or what, though? Or yes or no? Or what? Answer the question. Or what? Fuck exercise at this point. Hey, you going up on me, man? We going up? Man, you don't want to fight nobody you know to fight, man. You don't want to fight nobody you know to fight. For real, man. Nah, hell nah. We about to know. Is we going up on exercise or not? Hey, listen, man. Yeah, man, he's trying to save you. Is what I'm telling you. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't need to be saved. Hey, quit walking up on me. You know when I put my hands on me, I'm defending myself. Hey, I'm defending myself. I got no fear with you. No, I ain't gonna tell you. Hey, I'm telling you, I ain't got no gloves on. I ain't gonna miss, GT. I ain't gonna.
AB can't even help. Look.
Why stop me? Why? Yeah.
AB is a fool. He's a clown, man.
Hey, no, what's up, bro? Hey, we going up next time. For what, though? Hey.
You're AB helmet.
Hey, I'm about to cruise you, baby, but back up. I see no overhand. Boom. I'm about to get dressed. I'm about to get dressed now. He gonna make me get dressed. You got your shit on.
You make me get dressed.
New people here.
Get dressed, AB. Get dressed. Get dressed on him, AB. Get dressed on him.
You know I'm gonna do you.
Get dressed on him, AB.
I got him too. And I got weight on him. He tired. You gonna quit? Huh? You gonna quit? Or else?
He is a fool, bro.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, Brian. I ain't with none of this shit they got going on. I feel like Al Heyman and Stevenson is bullshitting, because why is we doing a press conference on a computer when you got guys like, they don't do Floyd shit on a fucking computer when he fight a YouTuber. They don't do nobody else shit on the computer, but they want to do my shit on the computer. So that's telling me they don't give a fuck about me. So when you say fuck me, it's fuck y'all. And at the end of the day, that's what I really just came here to let y'all know. I see, anybody can see it. Y'all, at this point, y'all bullshitting. Y'all's been supposed to make this fight. Y'all giving us dates. Y'all keep pushing our dates back. Like, y'all, come on, man. Who the fuck do a 6-month camp? Stop tripping. So what I'm going to do, you know, Brian, I'm going to talk to you at 11 on Thursday. So what I'm going to do is tell Omar, keep training your ass off. I'm training my ass off too. Let's go in there and put on a great performance. But I'm going to get the fuck on up out of here and go back to sleep, y'all. Hey, Brian, I'll see you on Thursday, all right? My boy. Hey, sure.
AB is a fool. AB is shot out, yeah. I'm telling you, this boy is foolish, man.
Good work by Adrian Broner. And the crowd here loving every second of it. 20 seconds left. Broner, and he knocks him down in the 12th with a beautiful right uppercut. Wow! How about that? Beautiful. And what a fight here tonight. Adrian Broner punctuating a terrific performance.
That was a beautiful performance right there.
So I definitely saw it.
Yeah. What's wrong?
Give me a rook here. There you are.
That man ain't want to get up. He ain't even want to get up by himself. Oh, man. Stretchy.
And it crosses my mind, but boxing is way down on the list as far as children getting injured in sports. So it's not.
Ain't had defense way back then. been a sniper with that laugh. Been a sniper with that laugh, man. He having fun out there. man.
24 rounds of some hard work. It's round 23. Coming up out of 24. He working.
Round 23.
But they tell you AB don't work hard, though. They tell you, people swear AB in the camp with AB. They tell you he don't work hard. Well, how many rounds? 20 what? Did he say 23? That dude work hard, man.
12 ounces, it'll be a whole brick.
AB be wiping. AB be wiping. Be putting in that work.
72 minutes of work.
Summing up, though.
Appreciate all y'all pulling up, man. Y'all smash that like button for me. We over the 4-hour mark. Much appreciation. The whole family, everybody that pulled up, everybody that's supporting the channel. We're going to keep growing and rolling. And smash the like button on the way out, man. And I appreciate y'all for stopping through as always, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Now it's time for y'all to get y'all just due.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
About to start playing that when the TWT family start entering the building, man. Gotta give people they just do. You did. So I appreciate all the family, man. Much appreciation to all y'all. We're gonna keep working, grinding, smash the like button. Y'all stay tuned. You know your boy always working. I might be back with something else. So appreciate y'all. It's all love to the family. Salute to the TWT fam. And we up out of here. Peace to the family.